Guys in the chat, what is up? I hope that you are well. I hope you had a good day. I had a good day. I worked a lot today. I'm very excited. Cleaned up my whole office. It's been a fucking dumpster fire for a couple weeks. So glad that's done with. Did some other stuff too. I'll talk about that later. Did some other stuff during the day. Shit my pants. Gooned a bit. And yeah, here we are. All right, so today we are going to cast the StarCraft 2 Cup. There's a decent chance the Koreans will all show up late because we had daylight savings time and they don't have that there. So there's a very decent chance that the Koreans won't be showing up. We'll see. We'll see. Who knows? Because I didn't know till you guys told me. This is not Tim Hortons disgusting brown water. This is Wendy's disgusting brown water. Kids had all sorts of shit after school today. So my wife wanted to do something easy for dinner. Fuck yes came in. All right, we're going to start off. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah, let's go. So, yeah, we're going to start some ladder. You know, we have about 30 minutes until the tournament starts. Yeah. And then we'll go back to the Brood War ladder. Also, later tonight, like after the tournament's done and we play some games, I'm going to go over the CNSL groups. Because CNSL cast will start as of tomorrow. Or no, 2 days from now. 2 days from now. Don't have it ready quite yet. But CNSL will start 2 days from now, which is really exciting. For those of you who don't know what CNSL is, I'll explain it more later, but it's Cast from Users in Iraq Star League. It's no ASL players. Subscribed. It's like the 32 best players who didn't qualify for ASL 17. It's super fucking stacked. It's super good. So it's like, I'm really excited about it, and I'm putting in a lot of work for it on the casting channel. I'm going to make it really nice this season, I hope. Yeah, you'll have ASL and baby ASL at the same time. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's almost like Code S and Code A. You can think of it that way. That's like a good way to think of it if you knew Code S and Code A. For 11 months. It's pretty sick. I'm really excited. What's up, Trip King?
Yes, sir. Not enough right away, sir. Orders received. Not enough minerals. SCP good to go, sir.
Thank you, Echobots. GS lawn check. Thank you.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. SCP good to go, sir. Reporting for duty.
Longoria just subscribed.
Not enough minerals.
Thank you, Longoria.
SCP good to go, sir. Affirmative.
Cross. Okay.
Not enough minerals.
Am I going to be playing / streaming Zero Space in 10 days? I didn't see. Did they announce another beta's happening? Trip King?
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
March 22nd to April 19th. Yeah, I'll definitely play it some. Like, not like Brood Wars always for the rest of my life could be my main thing. But I will definitely be playing Zero Space. I really like Zero Space a lot. I got sad because the ladder was a bit inactive when I started really feeling like I actually knew how to beat people. Took me a while to learn that one, man. That's a complicated fucking RTS. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to it, actually. I'm a big fan of Zero Space.
Veston34 just subscribed.
I think they're doing a great job over there. And it seems like that's like a pretty low-budget studio compared to like what Stormgate has, right? But they're still doing a really good job. Thanks, Vespine.
Not enough minerals.
So this week in TVP, there's like one specific build I'm going to work on some. It's probably my favorite overall build. Because I've been losing a lot of stupid fucking games, like the game against Raz last night. Like, I'm actually quite good at TVP, but sometimes they just get me early with something fucking stupid. So we're going to be working very specifically on what is one of my favorite builds and a build that I feel very safe with, which is Vulture Expand into Academy 2-Fact.
Nodis a Junior cheered. X300, last week you weren't streaming, so I was watching some girl named Danny play Age of Empires 2. She was getting her shit wrecked by the Byzantines and I politely said say GG. I was permabanned 3 seconds later. LV8
Really? Okay.
cheered. X300, RT? Starcraft man.
What's up?
I hope you had a good day. My day was good. Got some things done from my new honey to-do list. God, I hate those, but happy wife, happy life.
Yep.
I am looking forward to ESL tonight, and hoping for some good games and less cheese factory style games. Good luck in ladder this evening. Let's see some S tier level of play. Artie, always remember, if you ain't bridging, if you ain't gooning, if you ain't shitting your pants, you ain't living, brother. 2 + 2 = 2? 22 + 22 = 22? 7 + 7 = 7? 77 + 77 = 77? WWW.
Your forces are under attack.
Right away, sir. Reporting for duty. Affirmative. Orders received. What do you want?
Well, yeah, I know what you mean. Those fucking lists. Sometimes I don't do them for a few days, and my wife is just like,
Reporting for duty. Yes, sir.
so I noticed you haven't built the cabinet yet.
Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals.
Reporting for duty. What do you
Not
want?
enough minerals.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Commander. What do you want? Job finished. Jacked up. Yeah. Go.
Your forces are under attack.
Jacked up. Orders, sir. SCV good to go, sir. I reach it, sir. Yes, sir. I reach it, sir. Reporting
Oh, nice. It didn't make what I told it to make. Nice.
Not enough minerals.
Reporting for duty.
Not enough minerals.
Right away, sir. Yeah, jacked up and good to go. SCV good to go, sir. Reporting for duty.
Research complete. Base is under attack. Minerals.
Something on your
Not
mind?
enough minerals.
No problem. Orders, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir. Absolutely. Yeah. Reporting for duty. Affirmative. Destination. Yeah. I'm going. Orders, sir. Absolutely. Yeah. Oh, is that it? Destination? Absolutely. What do you want? Good to go, sir. What do you want? I read you.
Additional supply due. Not enough minerals.
Reporting for duty.
Really?
Roger that. Orders, Captain.
Fuck me. My build is fucking jacked.
Delighted to, sir. Orders, Captain. What do you want? Something on your mind? I read you, sir.
Oh, at least I found that.
Yes, sir. I read you, sir. I dig. Yes, sir. Ready to roll
Dude, my build is completely 1,000,000,000% jacked.
I read you, sir.
God. I guess I haven't done this build in a bit.
Orders, Captain. Reporting for duty.
Terrible.
Sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Oh, is that it? Yes, sir. What do you want? What do you want? Something on your mind? I think.
Add-on complete. Add-on complete.
Yeah, I'm going. Orders, Captain. Reporting for duty. Yeah. Yeah, ready to roll out. SCP good to go, sir. Job's finished. Sir. Job's finished. Orders, Captain. SCP good to go, sir. Yeah. No problem. Yeah. SCP good to go, sir. Yes, sir. Affirmative. Yes, sir. Job's
Upgrade
finished.
complete.
What do you want? Yes, sir. Destination
SCP good to
orders,
go,
sir.
sir.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going. Oh, ready to
An idiot.
roll out. No problem. Yeah, I'm going. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going. Destination. Report for duty. Moving. Orders, Captain. Orders, Captain. Orders, sir. Report for duty. Affirmative. SCP good to go, sir. Yes, sir. Delighted to, sir. Rock and roll.
Your forces are under attack.
So read on. I reach you, sir. SCP good to go, orders, sir. Delighted to, sir. Something on your mind? Identify target. Yes, sir. Reporting for duty. Something on your mind? Yeah, I'm going. Proceeding. Delighted
You
to,
kidding me?
sir. Give me something to shoot
It
on.
canceled everything out?
No problem.
Fucking crazy.
Orders, Captain. Affirmative.
Your forces are under attack.
No problem. SCP good to go, sir. Yes, sir. Proceeding.
Research complete.
Delighted to, sir. What do you want? Orders, sir.
Fucking moron. Get out of here. So bad.
Ready to roll out.
Your forces are under attack.
Orders received. What do you want? Orders, sir. Destination. What do you want?
Don't Defense donated $3.33. RTI deduced that the secret even you were part of might be David Kim's new RTs. He is working on one and he's based in LA. I know
Really?
you can't tell us, but continue breathing if this is true. If it's false, please stop breathing for 2 to 3 minutes. Thank you.
Ready to roll out. I read you. What do you want?
That's crazy. I can't wait. That's the case.
Destination. Orders, Captain. Identify target.
Add-on complete.
What is he even doing? Is this guy J-rank?
What do you want?
What is going on?
Yeah, I'm going. Job's finished. Orders, Captain. Orders, Captain. Orders, Captain. SCP good to go, sir. I read you. Ready to roll out. What do you want? Job's finished. Yeah. Orders, sir. Moving. SCP good to go, sir. Job's finished. Yes, sir. I read you. Reporting for duty. Orders, sir. Yes, sir. Delighted to, sir. SCP good to go, sir. Ready to roll out. Job's finished. I read you.
Your forces are under
Reporting for
attack.
duty. Orders, sir. Delighted to, sir. Yes, sir. Delighted to, sir. Something on your mind? SCP good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Yes, sir. Orders, job finished. I read you. Reporting for duty. Job's finished. I read you. I can't feel that. Reporting for duty. SCP good to go, sir. Orders received. Reporting for
Not
duty.
enough minerals.
Destination. All right. Orders, sir. On. SCP good to go, sir. Job's finished. SCP good to go, sir. Ready to roll out. Proceed. SCP good to go, sir. Identify target. What do you want? Orders, Captain. Reporting for duty. Affirmative. Reporting for duty.
Your forces
Something
are
on your
under
mind?
attack.
SCP good to go, sir. Delighted to, sir. I dig. Orders, sir.
forces are under attack.
I read you, sir. Yeah, I'm going. No problem. Orders, Captain? Report for duty. All right, bring it on. Roger that.
Add-on complete.
All right, bring it on.
What?
Nodis a Junior cheered. X300, I'm looking for Llewellyn Moss. Where does he work? Where does he work?
Complete.
Where does he work?
Bring it on.
What's the most you've ever lost in a coin toss?
Your forces are under attack.
Come in my ass, sweet prince.
Reporting for duty. I read you. Destination. All right, bring it on. Orders received.
Your forces are under attack.
Ready to roll out. What are you
Just pure
on?
gateway, man. No upgrades.
Orders, sir. Something on your mind? All right,
Insufficient
bring it
phosphine
on.
gas. Insufficient phosphine gas.
Goliath online.
Yes, sir. Orders,
Insufficient phosphine gas.
ready to roll out.
Insufficient phosphine gas.
Orders received. Yes, sir. I read you.
Systems
sir.
functional.
Ready to roll out. I dig.
Goliath online. Goliath online.
Report for duty. Roger that. Roger that.
Goliath online.
All right, bring it on. Orders, Captain. Something on
Upgrade
your mind?
complete.
All right, bring it on. Yeah, I'm going. Oh, is that
Your
it?
forces are under attack. Insufficient phosphine gas.
Identify target. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going. Job finished. Oh, is that
Upgrade
it?
complete.
Explorer reporting. Identify target. All right, bring it on. I can't deal there. Job finished.
Unacceptable landing zone.
What do you want? I read you, sir. Report for duty. I read you. Ready to
Your forces
roll
are
out.
under attack.
Ready to roll out. Yeah, I'm going. Job finished. Something on your mind? Something on your mind? Proceed. Yeah? Oh, is that it? I dig. Destination delighted to, sir. Something on your mind? Destination, what do you want, sir?
Channel
All
loaded.
right, bring it on, sir. Destination, something on your mind? Yeah, I'm going. Oh, is that it, sir? Visual. I read you. Something on your mind? I dig. I read you. I'm finished. What do you want? Greetings, Command. Orders, Captain. Job finished. Right away, sir. Affirmative. Something on your mind? No problem. I read you. Orders, Captain. I read you. Orders, Captain.
I have a lot of SCVs.
No problem. I read you. Ready to roll out. Something on your mind? All right, bring it on. We have you on visual. Excellent. Orders, sir. Identify target. Moving. Yes, sir. Orders, Captain. Affirmative. Orders, Captain. I read you, sir. What do you want? Destination. I read you. Yes, sir. Destination. Proceeding. Receiving. Ready to roll out. Transmit orders. We have you on visual.
Not enough energy.
Yeah. Destination. What do you want? Destination. I read you, sir.
Oh, man.
Not enough energy.
Something on your mind? I did. Yes, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Identify
Oops.
Your forces are under attack.
Target designated.
Your forces are under attack. Add-on complete.
Reporting for duty.
Your forces are under attack.
Proceeding. Identify target now. Yes, sir. All right, bring it on. Reporting for duty. Right away, sir. Affirmative. Did I read you? Destination. Did I read you? I can't build there. Reporting for duty. Destination. Identify target. Orders,
Upgrade
sir.
complete.
Yes, sir. Bring it on. Sir. Destination. Absolutely. All right, bring it on. Did I read you? Destination. Orders, sir. Identify target. Reporting for duty. Ready to roll out. Delighted to, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Identify target. Bring it on. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going. Identify target. Yes, sir.
Your forces are under attack.
Destination. Yes, sir. Moving. Identify target. Destination. Yeah, I'm going. Delighted to, sir. Civilian roll out.
Your forces are under attack.
Orders, sir. Yes, sir. Destination. Bring it on. Absolutely. Moving.
Your forces are under attack.
Yeah. Reporting for duty. Did I read you? All right. Bring it on. Orders, sir. Destination. Absolutely. Moving. Proceeding. Identify target. Proceeding.
Your forces are under attack.
Orders, sir. Delighted to, sir. Oh, is that it?
Your forces are under attack.
Goliath online.
Didn't even know he had Arbor Tech.
For duty. Yes, sir. Affirmative.
Doesn't matter though.
Destination. Moving.
Can't lose with Terran. The fucking race is too strong. It's crazy.
All right. Bring it on. Report for duty. I'm finished. I can't build there. Orders, Captain? All right. Bring it on.
Base is under
Target designated.
Moving. Identify target. Moving. Orders, sir. Identify target. Something on your mind? Delighted to, sir. Ready to roll out.
Your
Absolutely.
forces are under attack.
I dig. Yes, sir. No problem. Affirmative. Orders received.
Your forces are under attack.
Orders, Captain. Yes, sir. Identify target. Something on your mind?
Okay. Excellent. Bob, thank you. You're amazing. Love it. Do we have time for another? What?
Dead Infested's foreskin donated $3.33. Dead Infested stretched his foreskin as he approached Duncan Idaho's corpse. No moisture would be wasted today. As he slipped his foreskin over Idaho's head, his penis began to slurp all the water from Idaho's lifeless corpse, causing his body to turn to dust.
The fuck? I'm playing one more.
Reporting for duty.
Not
Orders
enough
received.
minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Yeah, I'm actually the 10th Artosis Cola. You know how many of them have gone insane after these bad streams? Holy shit.
Sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Ilike Bourbon just resubscribed for 32 months. Where have you been? No cap.
I was in California. I'm back though.
SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
I think we'll cheese.
SCP good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply depots
Roger
required.
that. Finished. Reporting for duty.
Try to get this game done.
Reporting for duty. Orders, Captain.
Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir. Roger that. I read you.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Orders, Captain.
Not enough minerals.
Orders, Captain. Affirmative. SCP good to go, sir. Yes, sir. Job finished.
It sounded really fancy till you said Pillsbury crescent rolls, my man.
SCP
Although those are like scarily good for coming out of a fucking tube.
Job finished. Reporting for duty. Orders received. SCP good to go, sir. Reporting for duty. Roger that. Orders, Captain. Reporting for duty. Right away,
Insufficient
sir.
phosphine gas.
Orders, Captain.
Not enough minerals.
Yes, sir. Affirmative.
Not
Reporting for
enough
duty.
minerals.
Reporting for duty. Job finished. You want a piece of me, boy? Reporting for duty.
Nodisa Jr. cheered. X300, have you tracked her viewing on Monday nights? In all honesty, does your viewership go up or down during your Starcraft 2 segments? Love you, honey buns.
Thank you. It goes up.
Reporting for duty. I read you. Affirmative. Right away, sir. I read you. Right away, sir. Affirmative.
Enough
Job
minerals.
finished. Roger that. Yes, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Orders, Captain. Right away, sir. Orders, Captain. Orders received. Roger that. Right away, sir. Orders, Captain. I read you. I read you. All right, bring it on. Give me some good to go, sir. Something on your mind, Commander? Roger, sir. Yes, sir. Roger that. SCP good to go, sir. Job finished. Checked up and good to go.
Additional supply depots required.
fuck that up.
I'll reach you, sir. Yeah, I'm going. You want a piece of me, boy? Commander.
Fuck is this, guys?
I read you. Affirmative. I read you, sir. Report for duty. Affirmative.
Wow, that's a weird fucking weird ass moan.
What do you want? I dig. I read you.
Research complete. Your forces are under attack.
Ah, there we go. Now we know what it is.
SCP good to go, sir. SCP good to go, sir. Affirmative. Roger that. Yes, sir. Roger that. I'm standing right away, sir. I read you. Ready to roll out.
Your
Affirmative.
forces are under attack. Not enough
Identify
minerals.
target. Identify target. I read you. I read you. Yes, sir. Destination? Absolutely. I read you. Yes, sir. Roger that. SCV good to go, sir. Orders, Captain? Job finished.
Additional supply depots required.
Job finished. Give me some of this shoe. Orders, Captain? Ready to roll out. Job Identify target. Moving.
Your forces are under attack.
Identify target.
Add-on complete.
Orders, sir. Identify
Frostspark_Prime just subscribed.
Yes, sir. Ready to roll out.
Calling online. Channel
Identify target. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Delighted to, sir. Orders, Captain. I
Not
read
enough
you.
mineral base is
Destination.
under attack.
Identify target. Delighted to, sir. SCP good to go, sir. Identify target. Yes, sir. Something on your mind? Identify target. What are you destination? Identify target. I read you. Right away, yeah. I did. Orders, sir. Identify target. Is that it?
Potter, a moment of your time, please. Someone has been stealing ingredients that could be used to make polyjuice potions. I know. It wasn't me, Professor. I would never transform into a girl and masturbate to find out how it feels. I've heard this little song and dance before.
Yeah, okay.
Those were the best orgasms of my life, Potter. One day, things went wrong. Before I could find my way to a safe spot, your father found me, and thinking me, Lily proceeded to fondle me. It felt good, Potter. Forbidden fruit tastes the sweetest. You know that polyjuice potion doesn't change your voice, of course. Yet James Potter never suspected a thing when I didn't speak. He smiled and said I was learning. When I was your age, I was the same. Did I ever tell you I stole your mother's hair regularly? I became quite adept at stealth and potions for this precise reason, to transform into your mother and pleasure myself. There is this mirror, or there was at any rate. I can't seem to find it anymore. That showed you your fondest wish. I would transform into your mother, look into that mirror and watch myself make love to her while your father watched, helpless to change anything.
Your forces are under attack.
Orders, sir.
Go ahead,
I
Tackle.
read you, sir.
Go ahead, Tackle.
What do you want? Reporting for duty. Yeah. Good to go, sir. I dig. Oh, is that it? Move it. Delighted to, sir. Destination? Yes, sir. Roll out. SCP good to go, sir. Job finished. Job finished. I read you, sir.
Channel
Yes,
over.
sir. I can't build there.
Systems
Something on your mind? Yes, sir. Ready to roll out. Sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
All right. Bring it on. For duty.
Not enough minerals.
I read you. Reporting for duty. Yes, sir. What do you
Not
want?
enough minerals.
I read you, sir. Ready? Something on your mind? All right. Bring it on.
Your forces are under attack.
What do you want? Yeah?
Oh, I learned all right. I learned never to touch Polyjuice Potion again. Not because I feared such a thing would happen again, but because I feared I would want it to. That I'd seek it out. Polyjuice Potion and its ingredients are restricted for a reason,
Forces are
Potter.
under attack.
What do you want? Destination?
The very recipe is not available to students.
Identify target. Destination?
Keep that in mind, won't you?
Identify target.
B2 Brawler 247 just subscribed.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Destination? Proceeding. What do you want? Yes, sir. Bring it on. Absolutely. All right. Bring it on. Orders, sir. Yes, sir.
Go ahead, HQ. I'm listening.
Yes, sir. Orders received. Reporting for duty.
Input coordinates.
All right. Ready to
I'm
bring it
listening.
on.
I copy that. In transit, HQ.
Upgrade
Self
complete.
deployed. I'm listening. Hang on. We're in for some chop.
Ready to roll out. Reporting for duty. Yes, sir.
Destination.
All
Go
right.
ahead, HQ.
Bring it on.
Hang on.
Upgrade
We're in for some
complete.
chop. Go ahead, HQ. Input coordinates.
All right.
Hang on.
Bring it
We're in
on.
for some chop.
God, this guy's so fucking lame. I'm trying to end it, and I just fucking can't. Ugh.
Vader, the moment of your time, please. Someone has been stealing ingredients that could be used to make Sith holocrons. I know. It wasn't me, my lord. I would never transform into a holocron and masturbate to find out how it feels. I've heard this little song and dance before, Polyjuice Potion. And its ingredients are restricted for a reason, Potter. The very recipe is not available to students. Keep that in mind.
Destination? I read you. Destination? Yes, sir. I'm listening. Destination? Go ahead, HQ.
Those were the best orgasms of my life, Vader.
Destination?
Your
I'm
forces are
listening.
under
Go
attack.
ahead, HQ. I copy that. In transit, HQ.
Identify target.
I'm
Destination.
listening. Input coordinates. I'm listening. Go ahead, HQ. Strap yourself in, boys. Go ahead, HQ.
Complete.
I copy that.
Goliath online. Goliath online.
Job's finished. I read you. I can't build that. Yes, sir. Right away,
Go ahead, HQ. Strap yourself in, boys.
What do you want?
I'm listening.
Ready to
I
roll
copy
out.
that.
SCV good to go, sir.
I'm listening.
Channel
Orders, sir. Move it. I read you. Yes, sir.
I'm listening. Hang on. We're in for some chops. In transit, HQ.
Good to go, sir.
Destination. I copy.
online.
In transit, HQ. Buckle up. Hang on. We're in for some chops. I copy that.
Destination. What do you want? Ready to roll out. Going.
Go ahead, HQ. Can I take your order? I'm listening.
Your forces are under attack.
Target designated.
Oh, is that it? Orders, sir.
Destination. Buckle up. Destination. Destination. Input coordinates.
Destination.
Landing sequence interrupted.
Input coordinates. Buckle up. Strap yourself in, boys. Hang on. We're in for
Ready
some
to
chops.
roll out. Report for duty.
Go ahead, HQ.
Identify target.
Can I take your order? Input coordinates. I'm listening. I copy that.
Your
Input
forces are
coordinates.
under attack.
Go ahead, HQ. I'm listening. Input coordinates.
Destination. What do you want?
I'm listening.
Orders, sir. Move it. Yes, sir.
Hang on. We're in for some chops.
Channel open. Target designated.
Ready to roll out.
Tasteless, Lord of Dong donated $3.33 for 5 months. Show me where you're hiding the Canada Dry Daniel bring that juicy ass over here and
Why all at once?
hotel room they were recording ESL in. Tasteless then spread Artie's butt cheeks revealing Mapu's prized fungus fleck toenail collection. Behind that was the ginger ale.
Input coordinates.
I read you. Yes, sir. Roger that. Job finished. All right. Bring it on. Orders, sir. Absolutely. I read you. Report for duty. Orders, Captain.
Go ahead, HQ. Go ahead, HQ. In transit, HQ.
Identify target. Orders. Yes, sir.
Go ahead, HQ.
Identify target.
I copy that.
Identify target. Yes, sir. Channel open. SCP good to go,
I'm
sir.
listening. Hang on, we're doing the job.
Yes, sir. Orders, Captain. Job. I read you. Job finished. Orders, Captain. Yes, sir. Moving.
Upgrade complete.
Proceed. Good to go, sir. Identify target. Sir, I can't feel orders, sir.
Destination. Go ahead, HQ. In transit,
Yes, sir.
HQ.
Finished.
Go
Orders, Captain.
ahead, HQ. In transit,
Report for
HQ.
duty.
Go ahead,
SCP
HQ.
good to go, sir.
Goliath online.
Go ahead, HQ. Input coordinates.
Yes, sir.
Destination.
Good to go,
Buckle
sir.
up.
Job finished. Something on your mind?
I'm listening.
I read you. I can't build there. Job finished. Reporting for duty.
Your forces are under
Destination.
attack.
Read you. SCP good to go, sir.
Destination.
Proceeding.
Go ahead.
Destination. Proceeding. Ready
Add-on
to roll
complete.
out. Delatitude, sir.
Destination. Destination.
Add-on complete.
Go ahead, HQ. I'm listening. Strap yourselves in, boys.
Job finished.
Input coordinates.
Orders, Captain. Right away,
Not
sir.
enough
I'm
minerals.
listening. Into the pipe. Destination. Go ahead, HQ. Into the pipe.
Go ahead, TACOM.
Sufficient live passing more on shield.
Artosis, the Brood War streamer, and Tasteless, the Brood War streamer, in the same hotel room, holding hands looking at the computer monitor. Mario is in the background, trying to fix the leaky milk pipe. The milk pipe is spraying milk everywhere.
Yes, sir. Orders, sir. Can I take your order? Destination? Move it. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. Orders, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Identify target. D92, sir. Destination. Identify target. Yes, sir. Move it.
Input coordinates. In transit HQ. Buckle up.
Report for duty. Right away.
Go
sir.
ahead, HQ.
Orders, Captain.
Input coordinates. In transit HQ.
Not enough energy.
Input coordinates. I copy that.
Add-on
In
complete.
transit HQ. Can I take your
Orders,
order?
sir.
Strap yourselves in, boys. Input coordinates. Buckle up. In transit HQ. Buckle up. In transit HQ.
Not enough energy.
Buckle up. Hang on. We're
Your
in for
forces
some
are
job.
under attack.
Strap yourselves in, boys.
Not really sure where we're going here, but
In transit HQ.
Identify target.
Strap yourselves in, boys. I'm listening. Go ahead, HQ. Strap yourselves in, boys. In the 555. Input coordinates.
Reporting for duty.
Input coordinates. Destination. Input coordinates.
Affirmative.
Input coordinates.
Goliath online.
SCP good to go, sir.
Go ahead, HQ.
Yes, ready to roll out. Ready to roll out. Orders, sir. Proceeding. Identify target. SCP good to go, sir.
Navcom locked.
Orders, Captain. Reporting for duty.
Channel open.
I'm listening. In the
Your forces are under
555.
attack.
Go ahead, Navcom.
Identify target. Good to go, sir.
Goliath online.
I'm listening. Input coordinates.
Channel open. Target
I
designated.
read you.
Input coordinates.
Ready to roll out. Roger that.
Can I take your order?
Calling online.
Buckle up. Hang on. We're in for some chops. In transit HQ. Buckle up.
Yes, sir. Orders, Captain.
Input
Orders,
coordinates.
Captain.
Goliath
SCP
online.
good to go, sir.
Input coordinates.
I read you.
Go ahead, HQ.
Yes, sir.
Input coordinates.
Systems functional.
Input coordinates. Go ahead,
Goliath
HQ. Hang on.
online.
We're in for some chops.
SCP good to go, sir.
Ready to roll out. Hang on. We're
Ready
in
to
for some
roll
chops.
out. Identify
Input
target.
coordinates. Input coordinates.
Goliath
Buckle up.
online.
Input coordinates. Destination.
Not enough
Destination.
energy.
Hang on. We're in for some chops.
Not enough
I'm
energy.
listening. In the 555. I copy that. Hang on. We're in for some chops. Strap yourself in.
this guy plays so fucking lame. It's hurting my soul.
Go ahead, HQ. I copy that.
I read you.
Destination. Hang on. We're in for some chops. Destination. Hang on. We're in for some
Go ahead,
chops.
Navcom.
Destination D92, sir.
Target designated.
Your forces are under
Identify
attack.
target. Destination. Absolutely. Absolutely. Move it. Proceeding. Job finished. Yes, sir. Move it.
Not enough energy. Not enough
Destination.
energy.
Input coordinates.
Orders, sir. Destination. Orders, sir. Report for duty. Destination. Orders,
Go
sir.
ahead, HQ. Buckle up. I'm listening.
Your forces are under attack.
Input coordinates.
Yes, sir.
Systems functional.
SCV good to go, sir. 92, sir.
Goliath online.
I'm listening.
Report for duty. Already
Your forces are under
Input
attack.
coordinates.
Orders, sir. Good to go, sir. Job checked up and good to go. Identify target. Orders, sir. Moving.
Input coordinates.
Identify target.
Input coordinates. In transit
Identify
HQ.
target. Report for duty. I read you. Destination. I read you. Orders received.
I'm listening.
Orders, sir. Proceeding. Absolutely. I read you. I can't build there. Orders, Captain. Yes, sir.
I'm listening. Go ahead, HQ. Hang on. We're in for some chops. Input coordinates.
Not enough energy.
Destination. I copy that. In transit HQ.
Absolutely.
I'm listening. In the pipe. Bye.
Commander.
I copy that. I'm listening.
Destination.
Input coordinates.
Calling online.
Destination.
I'm listening. Strap yourself in, boy. Input coordinates. In the pipe. Bye.
Orders, sir.
Find Ike_Ordu just resubscribed for 7 months.
Destination.
Hello RT, how are you?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I copy that.
Absolutely.
Go ahead, HQ.
Orders,
Your
Captain.
forces are under attack.
Go ahead, HQ.
Orders, sir. Proceeding.
Not enough energy.
Identify target. Latitude, sir.
Upgrade complete.
Identify target. Destination.
Hang on. We're in
Your
for some
forces
chops.
are under
Hang
attack.
on. We're in for some chops. Destination.
Orders, sir. Destination. Report for duty.
What?
Come in my donated $3. Come in my come in my
Incredibly realistic Artosis with his big
in
muscles
my
is carrying Tasteless the
come
Brood War
in
streamer up the
my
stairs to the hotel room.
come in
Mario is
my
seen in the background fixing a leaky
come
milk pipe.
in my
The milk pipe is spraying
come
milk all
in
over the wall.
my come in my come in my come in my
Destination.
come
I copy that.
in my
Destination.
come in my
Destination. Input
Come.
coordinates. In transit HQ. Buckle up. I'm
Your
listening.
forces are under
Asshole! Come deep inside of my stretched out asshole! Oh yeah!
Go ahead, HQ. Destination.
Fuck me.
Your forces are
All this
under
fucking time.
Go ahead, HQ.
Identify target. I read you. I can't build there. Yes, sir.
Input coordinates.
Orders, Captain. Job finished. Job finished. Yes, sir. Proceed. Job finished.
Goliath online.
Yes, sir. Destination. Identify target.
Go ahead, Tanner.
Identify target. Latitude, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Yes, sir. Orders, sir. Absolutely. Moving. Read the waiting launch. Orders, sir. Yes, sir. Ready to roll out. Orders, sir. Identify target. Orders, sir. Proceeding. Orders, sir. Proceeding. Read the waiting launch order.
Calling online.
Yes, sir. Latitude, sir.
Nodisa Junior cheered. X300 scanned upper right.
Your forces
Saw
are under
5 star quads. Battle cruisers appear. How possible?
I didn't say that at all. I knew he was going battle cruiser. I just didn't know how many he had.
Proceeding. Moving. Proceeding. Latitude, sir. Proceeding. Report for duty.
Your forces are under attack.
Orders, Captain. Right away, sir. Destination.
Your forces are under attack.
Yes, sir. Destination? Absolutely.
Insufficient phosphine gas.
Delighted to, sir. Proceed.
Online.
Go ahead, Commander.
Real cloak. Nice.
Yes, sir. Orders, sir. Yes, sir. Destination. Awaiting launch orders. Yes, sir. Destination, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. Moving. Absolutely.
Go ahead, HQ.
Orders, sir. Yes, sir. Affirmative. Identify target. Orders.
Insufficient phosphine gas. Insufficient phosphine gas.
Orders, sir. Identify target. Identify target. Yes, sir. Destination. Identify target. Orders, sir. Reporting in. Vector locked in. Rate awaiting launch orders. Orders, sir. Destination. Destination. Identify target. Orders, sir. Absolutely. Standing by. Reporting in. Go ahead, Commander. Coordinates received. Rate the waiting launch orders. Rate the waiting launch orders. Standing by.
Resources are under attack.
Yes, sir.
HDTV0W0 just X300. Hi RT, my mom baked a delicious cheesecake with blueberries. Do you enjoy cheesecake? Do you prefer strawberries or blueberries?
Your forces are under attack.
Coordinates received. Roger. Vector locked in. Coordinates received. Standing by. Reporting in. Go ahead, Commander. Standing by. Go ahead, Commander. Roger. Reporting in. Standing by. Vector locked in.
Goliath online. Goliath online.
Reporting in. Go ahead, Commander. Transmit coordinates. Attack formation. Reporting in. Coordinates received. Roger. Standing by. Attack formation. Go ahead, Commander. Coordinates received. Go ahead,
Insufficient
Commander.
phosphine
Standing by.
gas.
Goliath
Reporting in.
online.
Attack formation.
Goliath online.
Transmit coordinates.
Goliath online. Comlink online.
Identify
Your
target. Yes,
forces
sir.
are under
Standing
attack.
by. Reporting in. Go ahead, Commander. Reporting in. Transmit. Yes, sir. Orders, sir.
Systems functional.
Go ahead, Commander.
Your forces are under
Identify
attack.
target. Standing by. Yes,
Acknowledge
sir.
HQ.
Transmit coordinates. Reporting
Goliath
in.
online.
Go ahead, Commander. Roger.
Confirmed.
Orders, sir. Proceeding.
Channel open.
Yes, sir.
Systems
Identify
functional.
target. Commander. Vector locked in. Transmit coordinates.
Comlink
Yes, sir.
online.
Orders, sir.
Systems functional.
Destination.
Goliath online.
Destination.
Systems functional.
Identify target.
Target designated.
Destination.
Your forces are under attack.
Acknowledged HQ. Confirmed.
Proceeding.
Acknowledged HQ. Target designated. Acknowledged HQ. Navcom locked.
Destination. Proceeding.
Online. Channel open.
Identify target. Destination.
Systems functional. Confirmed. Acknowledged HQ. Confirmed.
Orders, sir.
Target designated.
Fuck me.
Acknowledged.
Fucking huge waste of my fucking time.
Channel open. Navcom locked. Navcom locked.
Go ahead, Commander.
Fuck this shit. Fuck this fucking shit. I hate this fucking stupid game. Fucking bitch game. God damn it. He's like, oh, Artosis, you have to go cast? I'm just gonna siege all my tanks. Oh, you're trying to kill me? LOL, I'm going battle cruisers. Fuck you. Fucking garbage. All right, let's take a look where we're at in this fucking bracket. All right, we got Dark. We got Pig. Parting. Got our boy Don't Defense, probably slowing the tournament down. We got Future in here. We got Zesty, all right. Wayne, Trigger. Epic. Maples. Disrespect. Rebellion Byun. Okay, we got some good shit. Not that many Koreans today. Not surprised about that. Since the daylight savings time went on. Oops, that's not it. Okay, we're getting into it, guys. Chuchilla. Chuchilla versus Future. All right, here we go. Big cheers to Mapu. He got this shit going while I was busy losing that shit-ass TVT. Oh, my God. And blueberries are better on cheesecake, Kiro. Okay, anyways. Yeah, you never really miss anything in the first round anyways, so... Or it's very rare, too. So that's all right. Starting just a few minutes late here. Oh, my God. I hate. Just hatred. Pure hatred. Okay. I gotta cool down for a minute. Give me a minute. Ooh. The anger is palpable. My body temperature is very high right now. I had to take my jacket off. Ooh. All right. Anyways, I hope you guys are doing well. Hope you're ready for a bit of StarCraft 2 here tonight. Let's see. Well, I mean, Future, I don't know who Chuchilla is. Let me check. This is a GM Zerg, so maybe it can be good. Future's very, very strong, though, so hard to imagine him fall into someone I haven't heard to. And a best of 3 here. Solaris here. Oh, yeah, we're on the new patch, too. Nice. Hold on a second. That makes me a bit more excited. Okay. So, here we go. So it is a new patch. Let me try to think about the things that we could see different here. Obviously, Widowmine's going to be a bit weaker. Thank you, the Wrath of Corn. For those of you who didn't see the patch, I did release a YouTube video going over it all on Artosis TV. You can check that out. Yeah, let's see. For TVZ, it wasn't meant to change too much, like Infestor Slight Nerf. There are definitely some interesting things for maps that are changing, but I don't know if any of these new maps have it. I actually haven't looked at the new maps yet. So I'm learning Solaris literally right now. Generally, the maps aren't too complicated anyways. But yeah, it looks like we have some acceleration zones, so that's cool. You got that third base up right now for Chuchilla. Starport just finishing up here for Future. Producing quite a few Marines. And yeah, getting that eBay down and everything. All right. So it almost looks like a 2-1-1. I wasn't paying super attention at the very beginning because I was so tilted, but does look very much like a 2-1-1 here. So, right, just some Marines with medevacs coming out very quickly with stim to put some pressure on. I'm not sure I'm a big fan of 2-on-1 right now.
Artosis, the Z Warriors and I have a problem, and only you can solve it.
Yeah, what's that?
RT, I need you. Can you help me?
Maybe.
RT, I need you to...
What? What's wrong, Goku? I'm here for you.
I need you to not cast this SC2 garbage and play more Brood War.
That's
and
all you need,
Goku?
Goku?
Need you to come deep in my raw, stretched out...
Yeah, no, not happen. Okay, anyways, okay, the 2 medevacs coming out, right? So this build, like, I don't feel like you find a lot of damage. Like, you get some fringe overlords, you push creep back a little bit, you carve off a few lings, but it doesn't feel like a build that does that much. And you've got to nail the second 2 medevacs coming up with a tank generally. We'll see if that's what he's going to be going for or not. You don't necessarily have to, but that's generally how it goes. All right, clearing a decent amount of creep. Unfortunately, 1 tumor left completely untouched. That was within the scan radius there. Damn, he's actually getting a lot. This could just be part of the skill differential as well, though. Just to throw that out there. So yeah, picking off all these queens, like this has become a pretty overwhelming advantage for Future already. Every single queen goes down. He's taken out all the drones. Oh, that's painful, man. Just not enough. GG. So, if you're going to be facing a 2-on-1, you need to get 7 queens. You need to start +1 carapace, and you need a lot of lings. That is almost always the way that it is played against at high levels. He did not have enough lings there, and he did not bring enough queens to the front. You bring 7 queens to the front, or even 6 queens to the front, and you're putting so much damage out onto the medevacs that it really limits how much they can do. So, kind of a bad engage there from Chuchilla. DJ Toothless is the only thing that brings me happiness anymore. Just have to throw that out there. All right, we're getting into game 2. Expecting kind of a one-sided one here as well. Hard lead. This is, we've seen this map before, so. Nothing new or fresh right there. And, yeah, let's see. What are we going to have? Is this just going to be a forward wall, maybe a 3 Reaper expansion with 2 racks? Pretty solid opener overall. Trying to... I guess... Most of the patch, really, when you think about it, was focused more heavily on the TVP matchup. So, like, you don't even necessarily need to go mines. I almost feel like you should probably go Lingbane Muta to try to abuse that a little bit, but not sure. Oh, Mapu's saying it might not be the new patch yet. We'll see about that. We're going to check after this series to make sure it's on the new patch, because sometimes a patch comes out, but it's not on every server right away. Or, yeah, so there's a possibility this is actually the old patch. We'll check on that just momentarily after this game and let you guys know. So I'll stop talking about that for now. Yeah, so while we kind of wait for this to get going.
Just resubscribed for 38 months.
I've put some thought into it, into what the results have looked like for StarCraft 2 recently, and I'm trying to figure out if the problem is lack of volatility or is it balance? I really am not entirely sure, and I don't know what you guys think about it. But it possibly, yeah, it might still just be on the PTR. I did not actually check about that, so I'll let you guys know after this. We're gonna check on it. But okay, so here I'm gonna put my head in because I'm talking to you guys a little bit beginning of this game here because I don't care about the Reaper harassment. I won't pretend to care. No one can make me pretend to care. So get wrecked. Who gives a shit? Now, so anyways, I was thinking about this. I don't know how important volatility is to you guys, but I think it's more, it's more important than anyone realizes in a professional esports. You need to have some volatility so that, well, actually, this is a 3 Reaper one, so actually this is, the Reaper harass does matter. If it's 1 Reaper, it doesn't. Anyways, he's going to a quick Ghost Academy, so we have some crazy shit going on right now. I don't know what the hell this is. It could be like a weird ghost mech type thing where he like snipes queens and what is it called? Spooky mech? Where you snipe queens and run up with like the Hellions and kill. But yeah, we'll see about that in a minute. So yeah, about the volatility thing that I was talking about there. Oh, there's a Cyclone on the way. I guess the Cyclone will show us how many hit points it has. Will show us whether or not this thing has, if it's the patch or not. Because the Cyclone got buffed to 130 health, I believe. I'll talk about the volatility in a minute here. Because it's a very interesting topic. I'm still stretching my mind over it. So yeah, there's the Ghost. Ghost on the way. So it's probably for sniping queens is my guess. Dude, he's crushing, man. Poor Chuchilla. It's crazy the difference between high GM and low GM. It's like as big as the difference between like low diamond and high masters almost. It's pretty wild. Look at that queen. I mean, not that queen, that ghost. There is no queen, but if it comes out, it's going to get wrecked. Dude, this game is like over already. Cute build. I don't feel like this is a too real of a build. Yeah, that's game. GG. Kind of one-sided there. What can you do? Future's very good. Okay, so let's talk about volatility for a minute here. So you need volatility in esports. It's like really, really important. I think part of what went wrong in Warcraft 3 and Quake was that lack of volatility. Like, I used to, a long time ago, watch and keep track of Quake and Warcraft 3 tournaments. And the one thing I noticed is it was always like the top 4 players are in the top 4, and the top 8 players in the top 8, and the top 16 players in the top 16. And it was almost exactly the same order every single time, right? And when you see that, when it's almost exactly the same order every single time, there can be a very big problem with the lack of volatility there. It's like if you're like better than your opponent and it shows every single time, like you win every game, I don't think that that's healthy for an esport. Because that's something that we saw in those 2 games, and that was not exciting at all when you already know. Like, you know how the tournament's going to turn out, and there's just not any upsets. You actually want a certain amount of upsets. This is why we have what you're supposed to cover volatility with is best of 3, best of 5, right? That's how you're supposed to grind out the volatility of a game. Instead, in StarCraft 2 right now, we're having best of 7s where Cero goes 4-0 against the best Terran in the world, right? So is it a balance problem or is it a volatility problem? Right? And you could, I know that there's all these fucking fanboys out there. He's just so much better. And it's like, okay, well, I mean, you're too stupid to actually even speak to me, so don't do it. But there is an issue here because you should not be getting 4-0, 4-0, 3-0, that type of shit. It's just, it's not a healthy way to run an esport, I think. That is how they look, and that's how they sound, too. It's fucking crazy. I read it in that voice when I read their posts. Cyril just is so much better than Maru. End of discussion. All right, guy with European name. That's sick. But yeah, it's I do wonder if we need to somehow add more volatility in there, you know. But the pro gamers have kind of forced a lack of volatility to be the norm in StarCraft 2. It's interesting, right? Because, like, for instance, we only have 2-player maps. All the maps are almost exactly the same. That's a huge way to add volatility in, right? And we don't have anything like that. It's so hard to pull off early game shit at the highest levels. You start with so many fucking workers. Your economy is so robust by the time any cheese gets there, you know? Define volatility. It's, well, in this case, like, I mean, I'm sure there could be a different word that I could call it as well, but in this case, it's like, you should be losing some games, no matter how good you are. You know what Flash's win rate is? It's like 70%, and it's by far the highest, right? But he still loses 3 out of 10 games. And then you see Cyril go 25-0 and win a tournament, and it's like, well, is this even exciting? Does anyone want to watch that? Right? Flash only wins 7 out of 10 and literally called God and beats other people with their own race. But then we get, you know, these runs that are just unfathomably strong. Oh, he lost 1 game, so 25-1. Okay, sick. Yeah, Hots was good. Hots was good. Was this someone to just define something for me? So what things can be done to cause more volatility? Less workers in the early game. Harder to scout what's going on. Maps that have 3 to 4 players on them. Okay, we're getting to the next game. Oh, it's Don't Defense versus Parting. Our boy Don't Defense gonna be playing here. He's about to get his fucking lobotomy here from Parting. This is a guy in the chat, guys. We have guy in the chat under MKLol, aka Don't Defense. He's here all the fucking time. He's incredibly annoying. Always talking about his Diamond Protoss play.
Artosis, the Z Warriors need to know if there will be any Brood War after this boring SC2 content.
Yes.
Please don't say yes and then stop streaming immediately after the SC2 snooze fest. Please, Artosis, give us the truth.
The truth is there will be...
And also...
Yeah? There will be Brood War after. 100%.
Please.
Yes.
Come in, my...
Sorry, I didn't hear you there. What'd you say? All right, so, yeah, there will be Brood War afterwards. Okay, anyways, I'm going to continue to think on this a little bit, the volatility stuff, and probably talk about it more later. But, yeah, there's something there to it. There's something there. Also, when you think about how there should be more volatility in a weekend tournament than there should be in a, probably in a prepared tournament, right? I believe that to be the case. Okay, anyways, yeah, Parting versus Don't Defense. Dog Defense, okay. Yeah, I hope Don't Defense just does like a very sharp all-in. The thing is, he'll probably get out micro no matter what he does, since Parting has some of the best micro ever. Man, Parting is so good at games. He is pretty ridiculous. You know, obviously, the world champion of StarCraft 2 in 2012. He won that big Stormgate tournament, crushed it. showed up at your house guy in the chat. I didn't see you there. I don't know. All right. I tell you what, these skins are making them look almost the same color. It's actually hard to tell whose probe is whose right there, right? You can tell just barely. I actually have to focus way too hard to figure out which one. They barely have orange and red on them. Isn't that crazy? So Don't Defense chasing, parting back a little bit there. A couple stalkers coming, so he's going to lose that probe. What's up, Roddy? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah. Yeah. I'm completely stupid not to do it. There can be no reason not to do, as our friends say. Yeah, good seeing you, buddy. Oh, man. So, yeah, Don't Defense, like, you know, shield battery before the Nexus. You can see how he's already losing edges. Like, his warp gate's a little bit slower here. His Nexus is a bit slower. He's making multiple shield batteries. The thing is, he knows he's going to get out microed, so I can't blame him, right? Like, you want... It's better to make the extra defense and be okay. Dude, Parting is still beating him. It's 4 Stalkers versus 4 Stalkers. He had a shield battery, and he's still losing it. That shows you the level, right? Don't Defense is a diamond player. So, Parting, like, against that, it's kind of crazy, isn't it? Dude. He even turns up with his low health stalker and kills it. Oh, man, this is brutal. He's got like 4 shield batteries with no units. Oh, boy. Yeah, this is not good for our boy Don't Defense. GG. GG.
RT, I think my last message got cut off there. Not sure what happened with Tangia. That was really strange.
Yeah, that's weird.
Artosis, do you know what happened there? Has Tangia been glitching today? Can you contact Tangia Dan and see if there's a problem? Anyway, what I was going to say is that can you lube me up and stick your dick inside of my...
Oh, man, it just keeps skipping. I don't know what's up with that. That's so wild. Oh... Dude, it is the best. The literal best. It actually puts me in a good mood every time. I love it. I fucking love it. DJ Cat Jam is the GOAT. All right, we're going into game 2. We're going to see if Don't Defense can come back in 2-0 parting. He knows you guys are watching. All right. We got parting. We got Don't Defense. Whew. All right. I hope, I do hope Don't Defense just does a 1 base. My channel is no longer showing you the left bar for you, even though I am one of your most watched streamers. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I don't know why that would be. I don't know how the left bar in Twitch works. Oops. Fuck. Yeah, it might be because I was gone for a week. It's a possibility. Let me know if it continues to mess up. You know, that's a thing that big tech loves to do nowadays, is shadow ban people. I don't think Twitch is doing that, but if anyone has that problem, do let me know. I'll keep an eye on it. Yeah, if you're not following me, it definitely won't show. You definitely need to follow my man. So, well, we gotta wait and just see what this is. It's haven't seen yet. Hopefully, it's just like some stalkers coming out here. I don't really trust him with anything else. Wouldn't mind something like a proxy 3-gate or something like that. The thing is, I feel like parting is just gonna out micro so heavily. You rarely watch? You should watch more often. That's really weird. So Nexus coming up from parting right away. He is grabbing a couple of sentries. Well, that's highly annoying. The block there on the pylon. I told Mapu to click on the sentry to check the attack to see if we're on the patch. And you can't check the attack damage on this overlay. It's funny. So pretty annoying having that there for so long. Not sure what the plan is here from our boy Don't Defense. All right, Hallucinated Phoenix going to be sent out. So, I feel like Don't Defense hasn't really gotten too much done yet. Okay, he's going Twilight. Let's see if he can block the Oracle that's going to be coming across for parting. Oh man, parting's trying to put pylons in his base and shit. He's clowning on him right now. Little happy face smile, unhappy face. Uh-oh. Recalls. Hey, let's see. Oh, he doesn't use the move command. Ah, he could have gotten that. He could have gotten that if he did it just perfect. Oh, well. So 4 probes go down. We're already 10 probes down right now and down an army supply. Oof. A little bit rough. Blink on the way. Not exactly sure what the plan is here for Don't Defense. Like, is he just going to go heavily all in with the blink? Because he's not really adding more gates. And, yeah, that's a lot of probes falling. That is a lot of probes falling. Considering he has a battery and a stalker sitting there. Didn't really move the others up quite quickly enough. So parting taking a 3rd base already. I have a bad feeling that Don't Defense is going to walk across the map and just have far less units in GG. 3, 2, 1. Wow. All right. Well, that's not really working, is it? So Parting is actually still down Stalkers, but is absolutely destroying. Woo! All right, so Forge and Robo coming up. Parting is getting unfathomably ahead right now. 47 to 74 supply. Oof. I wonder if you just put Dragoons into the game and you put Stalkers in the game and you just have them attack, which one wins? I think the Dragoons would win, right? Do these count as large units? Oh man, the punish from Parting here. It's crazy because he's chasing with less Stalkers than what Don't Defense has, but Don't Defense is like nervous about it. So he's running. And then he turns once he loses 2 more, right? It's like you needed to actually engage when you had a bigger number. You know, this can be actually a real thing against like very strong players where you just always feel like you're going to lose no matter what, but you have to have faith. Like, for instance, if you make 2 gates at the beginning and you don't miss any warp-ins, guess what? You have the same amount of units as the pro gamer. It's something you have to kind of work into your head. So right now he is long-distance mining despite not having full saturation at his natural. We're going to have to ask him about that. It's a very peculiar strategy. Charge on the way. Dude, it's 62 supply to 111. I'm done casting this game. Sorry, Don't Defense. You're dead, bro. So he'll leave here. Parting's going to walk in and kill him, I think. Full blink back. Loses the sentry. Has this battery, but Parting actually has so many more now.
Don't Defense donated $4.20. How could I have faith after that first game, Artie? I don't even know WTF I did wrong. He just crushed me.
Dude.
Also, I'm playing maybe a wee bit more trash than my normal trash cuz nervous.
Yeah.
You know how us diamonds can be. Typha casting will watch VOD.
All right, well, don't watch the VOD. But here's just a couple things for you, man, because I know I've seen this happen to players before, including myself. You play someone really good and you just have a defeated mindset. You can't do that. Hold on. So, for instance, if he has 4 Stalkers and you have 4 Stalkers in a battery, don't pull shit back. Target one of his Stalkers. If it walks too far away, target a different one. Your shield battery will make you win that. But you tried to micro and you did a poor job at the micro, so you lost it. Like, literally, if you just sit there on hold position, he's going to have to turn around. So, like, not touching your units, you'll do better. Right? That game that we just saw, dude, this is fucking jamming. God damn, this is good. Thank you, SK Man. You make this a better stream. All right, so Don't Defense. Like the second game, you had more Stalkers at a point, okay? Ooh, Trigger Holden. Let's go. Could be a good one. So you had more Stalkers, right? We're going to talk to Don't Defense about this for a moment. Okay, so here's the thing. like, if you micro and it's done poorly, it's worse than not microing, okay? So, like, don't overthink it. If he's way better at micro than you, do really basic shit. Like, have your units as in as flat of a line compared to his units as possible, right? Because you want as many shooting at once as you possibly can get. So if you have more stalkers and they're in, like, a mostly straight line, let's say you have 10 stalkers and 7 of them shoot at the same time, and he has 8 stalkers, you're fucking gonna win the battle, right? You're going to win the battle. So, like, you're instead running away and you're, like, in, like a horizontal line compared to his line, right? So you're not in a position to really do anything there. You got to sometimes use a move command to get close to him. Hey, you have a couple extra units. You can use a move command once and get close to his army. And then shoot, move command, shoot, move command, shoot, move command, shoot. Because if you have more units, you're going to end up winning that almost every time. Now, parting is some of the best micro in the world, if not the best micro in the world. So, like, there could be a situation in which he'll still beat you there. But you're, like, giving him the game by running away. You're giving him the game by over-microing with the shield battery. Like, if you have more shit, you have more shit. It doesn't matter if he's a pro. His units have the same health as your units. So there you go. All right, Trigger versus Holden. Good job, Don't Defense. You're doing good. Yes, that's good. That's good advice for anyone. Like, you got to not be scared. Like I said before, okay? Like, let's say you make 2 gates. Here, one more thing before we commentate this. Let's say you make 2 gates at the beginning of the game, or 2 anything. It doesn't matter, okay? Whatever production facility you have. And your opponent, you're playing a mirror match, and you're playing the fucking best player in the world of your race. If you make the unit every time with no downtime, and he has the same buildings as you, guess what? You have the same units as him. You don't have to be afraid and be like, maybe magically he has more units than me. He doesn't. He doesn't. Okay? He'll probably get him because he's better than you. So he'll, like, out-micro you, or maybe he'll add an extra gate earlier, something like that. But, like, if you're just producing nonstop, you have the same units. So don't be afraid. There's no fucking reason to be afraid of it. Like, you'll probably lose anyways, but fight bravely. If you don't fight bravely with confidence, you'll never win. All right, let's go. Yeah, it does feel like that. It feels like that because he's optimizing everything really well. But at the beginning of the game, you can keep it closer than you think. If you just make stalkers nonstop, dude, he doesn't have more stalkers than you. There's no magic there. There's no magic. Yeah, I know it feels like that. I've fucking felt like that my whole life, man. But it's actually true. So don't be afraid. Just get rid of that fear. You'll get out-microed and shit. That's fine. Let him out-micro you. You'll figure it out over time. Why is there no innovation in StarCraft 2 maps? I feel every season is... The maps are the same?
Subs.
Yes.
You are the man. www.
Thank you, Don't Defense. Yes, thank you, Don't Defense. Don't Defense, thank you. Okay, so... Well, hold on. Trigger is actually killing quite a few probes here. And he does have that forward proxy as well. Which is under attack. But yeah, as far as... sorry, what was I saying? Oh, the maps. Yeah. StarCraft 2 basically has 3 different map archetypes, and it's just, like, slightly rebuilt from that. The reason why that's the case is because pro gamers get too much say in it. It's better in StarCraft 1, where ASL just says fuck off and they make whatever maps they want. Some of them are balanced, some of them are garbage, but at least it gives us some variety.
Defense just gifted 1 sub. You are the man. www.
Thank you, Don't Defense.
www.
Okay. What do we have here? Holden coming in. Holden's quite good. He's not as good as Trigger, but he is quite good. So this could be a very good game. So he comes in, he has the prism.
I need to talk to you, bro.
Good micro.
It's your boy, Goku, Z-Warrior and Defender of Earth. Don't Defense. It takes courage to stand up to someone that you know is stronger than you, especially someone like the evil parting. Trust me, I know. Remember when I fought Vegeta, Frieza, Majin, Buu? They started off way stronger than me, but I beat them. Why? Because I believed in myself. And you need to believe in yourself, Don't Defense. Don't give up. And RT, please come in my...
You know what? Unironically good advice from Goku via Hexeract, or Hexeract via Goku. Except for that very last part. Ignore that part. Okay. Trigger getting a bit of damage there, unfortunately, for Holden. Holden's lost a lot of probes. He doesn't have the additional base. He's trying to force it right now, but with Immortals out, I feel like this is almost over already. Hey, he's done great micro on the Stalkers. It's shocking he did not lose one of those. And he is taking the gold base. So, like, there's a little bit of play left here. A little bit of play left. It's not a lot. It's, yeah, the problem is 31 against 19 workers. These are the types of situations where stuff just becomes math, right? Like, if you get like this type of worker advantage. Now, this is a good idea from Holden because this is the type of thing that could possibly give him a chance, but Trigger finds it right away anyways because he's looking for the types of things that could give his opponent a chance. But like if you're up by 40% on workers in a mirror matchup and you just macro cleanly and make sure you have like detection or whatever it is that you might need like that, it's almost impossible for your opponent to come back. You know, that's actually, it's one of the best skills you can have as a StarCraft player, right? This is part of the reason why I say oftentimes when you get ahead, get more ahead. Because what you're doing, basically by getting more ahead, like you could attack in, but things can go wrong on attacks. Attacking is the most dangerous time for a player. That's where things can go wrong. That's where you're opening yourself up to actually getting behind is by attacking. That's why we revere attacking players so much, I think, when they're good at it. But when I say when you're ahead, get more ahead, that's more about making the game into a math problem, right? If you're ahead and you get further ahead and you can just do these little things and make yourself further ahead, eventually you make it so that it's almost impossible for your opponent to come back. You don't need to finish them. A lot of times that's much better. Now, there are situations in which you do need to attack, of course. But, yeah. There you go.
Hey, Dan, Artie. Yo, Artie. Hey, chat. Hey, everyone. Weebs, mods, crusty nerds, guys in the chat. Hey, everyone. Look, I will be straightforward. I say a lot of profanities here. I ask Artosis to do a lot of profanities to my butthole. However, I want to be serious for a moment and send my tribute to the greatest of all time, Akira Toriyama, the GOAT who created the father of all shonens, united nations together. Rest in peace, you absolute legend. Thank you for everything. Respect. Love you, Sensei.
Yeah, I tell you, Dragon Ball Z was such an important part of my childhood and into my teenage years as well, of course. It was just fucking amazing.
Don't Defense donated $3.33. Also, Artie, I wanted to ask Parting if he went to LA to do David Kim's thing.
Oh, was Parting in LA?
Make him accidentally leak why he was there. But then Mapu and you joined and I decided to not do it. But my bet is still that this is his game. He lives in LA. Makes an Arties. Artie?
I have no idea, man. That sounds really exciting, though. I like the things that you say. But, yeah, so the Dragon Ball Z, man. Okay, so, yeah, Dragon Ball Z, man. Dragon Ball Z. So I had like a very kind of weird high school time. Let me tell a little story about this. Okay, so in high school, right? So I played a lot of basketball from 3rd grade on. And then I kind of got into like skating a little bit in middle school, like 6th grade, 7th grade and stuff. And then I started getting back into basketball. Like I like skating a lot, like, you know, like aggressive inline skating, like where you're doing like grinding down a curb or going off a ramp, you know, those types of things. I got quite into that for a bit, but then I was getting back into basketball and I started practicing a lot over the summer after 8th grade. And I wanted to try out for like the high school team and shit like that. So anyways, you know, it came around, high school started very early in the year, like a week into freshman year. I was jumping on the trampoline at my buddy's house next door, me and him and another friend of ours, and I broke my ankle really badly, right? Like really, really, really badly. I couldn't walk for like about a year. It's all full of metal and shit. And that's actually what got me started in StarCraft. Now, so that was freshman year. So basically I couldn't walk for a year. I was on like crutches and shit. Had to use like the elevator at school and stuff like that. And so I went from being just like...
JM just resubscribed for 40 months.
Thank you, Asmodee. I went from being someone who was just like kind of in normal shape. I don't think I played like lots of basketball and did a lot of sports and stuff, but like I didn't know anything about health. So I would say I was just in like normal shape for that time, which was like, what, 1998 or something? Right? I graduated in 2002, so 98, 99, around there. So I went from that and not walking for a year, and then I just kind of got deeper into StarCraft, deeper into Magic the Gathering, like things where I didn't need to walk, right? Like basically I stopped playing sports and started doing all these other things. So over the course of the next 2 years, so like by my junior year, I actually gained a ton of weight, like a ton of weight. I got really, really big by the time I was in my junior year. And it was actually Dragon Ball Z kind of got me, like I watch Dragon Ball Z all the time. And like watching Dragon Ball Z, like kind of got me super motivated. I'm like, this is the coolest shit ever. Oh my God, I got to train or whatever. And I really liked Piccolo. I always really was a fan of Piccolo. And I loved when he took off like his weighted robes and shit. So I actually, this is true. I went out and I bought,
Renegade
weights.
Studios is rated with 6 viewers. We apologize for what you are about to experience.
Thank you, Renegade Studios. Hope you had a good stream. And yeah, sorry guys. Anyways, so I actually bought like weights, like big things that you like strap on to your body, right? So I forget exactly. I mean, I think I had them on my wrists, on my legs. I don't think I had a chest one. I think those were hard to find or whatever. So I literally strapped weights on myself and started running around the block. And so then over the summer of my junior year, I thought rice was really healthy, so I ate nothing but rice. And I strapped on weights and ran around the block a bunch for the entire summer, and I lost all my weight over the course of that summer. I just kept thinking about Goku and Piccolo and what they would do. I'm like, they wouldn't give up. They'd go, and I just fucking go. It was great. Anyways, let's let's cast the game. Oh man, I'm gonna need to do that again. All right. Yeah, that shit works when you're a teenager. 100%, man. It's not so simple nowadays. But dude, literally over the course of one summer, I got rid of all of it. It was crazy. I was just like in normal shape again after that. The hyperbaric time chamber. I love that idea. Oh, there's only like 2 photos of me of that period. They're hideous. They're hideous. There's like no, dude, I was so unhappy. I was so unhappy during those years. It was tough. I will literally never show you those photos. I think my mom has them both, but it's like, you look at me like, ew, that is an unhappy boy. Okay, let's cast this game. We got Foxer versus Epic. Both good GMs. Epic, I would place as definitely better than Foxer, but Foxer's quite strong. All right. Well, he does have that Hellion out, so he's going to be fine. Both of them, excuse me, sitting on the Reapers. It is Reactor Reaper from Foxer. So he should gain a small Reaper advantage and maybe be able to push a little bit. It looks like no units really being made right now by Epic, so... excuse me. He does have a single Cyclone, though, so, yeah, I guess that's what we got to pay attention to here. Okay, Reactored Cyclones being made. I guess we should be able to tell from the lock-ons if this is the new patch or not. Because it did come to my awareness that this might actually not be the new patch on this server. Nice layout there from Epic. Both sides going Reactor Cyclone. My gut is this is the old patch. I don't know if you guys remember, but Marine King Prime, he named himself Boxer at the beginning, and we were like, you need your own ID because you're one of the top players. And so I think how it went down is I had him in one of those early GOM TV interviews, And I said, what about Foxer, like fake Boxer? It's kind of a cool ID. And he's like, oh, if the fans vote for me to be named that, I'll switch my name to that. So we did a vote on the GOM TV website or whatever. And the fans overwhelmingly voted that he should change his ID to Foxer. And then he was like, nope. And he changed his name to Marine King. Because what a great name that is. Rather than letting your fans name you and fucking be more popular because of that. Anyways, Foxer parrying Epic's moves very, very well here. Nice. Interference Matrix on the way. Ravens on both sides. Ooh, I like it. I like it. All right, we'll be able to see here. Yep, this is the old patch. Sorry, guys. I was excited for it to be the new patch today. I assume next week will be the new patch. So the way I could tell there is they changed lock-on so that it's not instantaneous. And you can see he's just getting it immediately. There's almost a 3-second cooldown now on getting it back up. So, yeah, probably next week we'll have the patch. Some real clickbait here. New patch is only on PTR. Yeah, you're probably right, Kybrit, because it's not here. I think NA server oftentimes gets it first as well, so if it's not here, I bet you it's nowhere. But hopefully it'll be up next week. I'll make sure to check before we start. So a lot of Cyclone harassment going on. Like a serious amount. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. What a great way to utilize your Reapers at this point in the game. Getting a few extra SCVs during this and taxing multitasking, causing some lost mining time. Really, really high quality there. Thank you, Kybrit. Appreciate it. Glad you liked it. Honestly, the patch that's, again, it's not here, but it's coming out very soon. It's probably the best patch in years. Probably since David Kim was running it, honestly. Like, it is legitimately a superbly made patch. I'm very excited about it. The changes are really, really good. They should make the maps more interesting. Yeah, best in a decade. I close to at least. Close to at least. I don't remember specifically other patches that I super duper loved. I kind of vaguely recall the Warp Prism one that I thought was really brilliant that a lot of people complained about. But yeah, the patch is super good. So I think it's like, it's not too much. It's doing all the right things. It's even, it's like making things better for map makers. It's just fantastic. If you guys haven't seen it, you should just check out my YouTube video on Artosis TV on YouTube. It's, yeah, it's legit really good. Okay, anyways, some Ravens out. Third base is up and mining already here for Epic. You can see Foxer falling a little bit behind. And like I said before, right, Epic is a bit better than Foxer. Foxer's pretty legit. We've cast him several times here. But yeah, Epic is just like one of the stronger overall North American players. Will it get me back into StarCraft 2? Well, I'm still in StarCraft 2. I'm casting StarCraft 2. I cast it every single week. And I still watch and stuff. But no, I'm not planning on playing. Like, the only way I'll probably play StarCraft 2 is if there's a LAN that I can drive to. If there's a LAN that I can drive to in Atlantic, Canada, then I will practice StarCraft 2 for a week before it and go play it. And there might be. They actually do have LANs sometimes in like Halifax or... No, not in PEI. There's never going to be one in PEI. But like Halifax or Moncton or Truro or, you know, Fredericton, something like that. Something in Atlantic, Canada, basically. We have a few things that you could call cities here. I can't afford to cross the bridge. Yeah, I'm going to swim across. I'm going to get in my kayak. StarCraft 2 Invitational. Yeah. All right. Epic with a big move out here. Look at this. He's going to disable these tanks. Man, Epic with so much, dude. Look at this. It's like Cyclones and Stim Marines. It's so funny looking. Oh, man, that is a ton of damage. Foxer is like... He's in some serious trouble. Epic's even taking a 4th base during all this. Yeah, this is entirely too much damage. I think there's a decent chance Foxer just leaves. Maybe he tries a counterattack. But there's just not a lot left here. He's just... This is too much damage realistically to come back from. If you were to win this game, it would be like very right now. It's going to be 2-2 upgrades done for Epic very shortly. He's up 30 workers. He's up 40 army supply. He's up a base, you know? Yeah, Epic moving up for another attack. He's just looking to finish him. He doesn't have to, but may as well. It's like he's got so much more. It seems impossible to lose at this point. So we'll be seeing GG from Foxer here. Yeah, picks up. I mean, yeah, okay, Foxer's going to GG. Like, this is just absurd. He's got 8 SCVs. He's down 2 upgrades. Okay. Dude, he stayed there a long time. He was dead for a bit. David Hill College try. I like how anytime I come up with, I have like an older expression. Tasteless doesn't even believe me that it's an expression.
Final Flash just resubscribed for 4 months.
Excellent name. Thank you, Vegeta. Thank you, RTVRTS. We'll be going to game 2 here momentarily. My favorite place to go relax in PI, any Brackley Beach. I think I went to Brackley once. I normally only go to Brackley for the drive-in theater. My favorite place to go relax, probably with my kids to the playground. Just the local playgrounds that we have.
Holy_Saddam just subscribed.
Thank you, Holy Saddam. Yeah, I'll be going to Montreal in June. I'll probably buy my plane tickets later this week just to save some money on them. But I will 100% be in Montreal for the big Starcraft LAN in June. Last weekend of June. Yeah, I know there's a lot of nice places. I go to them. I go to some. It just, you know. We do shit. We just... everything is based around the kids. All right. Going to the next game. No, it's not a dream hack. Erniach is putting on a big StarCraft 1 LAN in Montreal at a PC cafe. It's going to be sick. Lots of top North Americans are going to be going. There's going to be some jacked LANs this summer, man. I can't wait. Yeah, you guys in the chat, you should check it out. If you're near Montreal, go. It'll be super fun. Even if you're just a StarCraft 2 guy, I'm sure there's going to be other StarCraft 2 guys that are like, hey, StarCraft 1's good too. Let's go. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of people there. It's going to. I'm really excited about it. What's the name of the event? I think it's CS LAN 2 Montreal. You just check out Arianach's stuff on it. It's on Team Liquid if you need, or he has a Discord, whatever. The dates, it's the last weekend in June. Whatever that is, like 29th and 30th or something like that. Yeah, that's actually a funny thing. I'm not-ism. I'll go, but you have to promise to listen to me tell you about a time I beat you in a game back in such and such a time. You guys have no idea how many times I meet people and they're like, oh, I beat you like on the ladder this one time or whatever. And they'll just like, they'll like recall it perfectly. And there's like, I'm like, oh, really? Okay, cool. And it's half the time it's like, it wasn't me. And then the other half, it's like, yeah, man, I've lost more games than you will ever play. The amount of games of StarCraft I have lost is so, it's literally like, okay, we have 1,300 people in the chat. If you kicked Eon Zerg out of here, I've probably lost more games than all of you have played put together in StarCraft 1. That's my guess. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. But it's a reasonable guess. So the only actual Brood War player I see in here right now is Eon Zerg. So couldn't say it about him, but everyone else, man. I don't know if it's modest to say I've lost more games than all of you have ever played, but all right, I'll take it. I'm the most modest player in the whole world. Oh, I definitely have played more games than you, Eon Zerg. That's not what I was saying. So, a little bit of harassment back and forth here with those Reapers. Yeah, switching over to maybe reactored Cyclones once again on both sides. It kind of looks that way. So, all right, a little bit of harass in the main. This is not bad from Foxer. I kind of like it. If he brings something up to the natural, because he does, right? He has, I believe he has a Hellion in the natural right now doing some damage. So, like, this is actually, this looks pretty cool. Like, I think he did a really reasonable job with that, right? Like, he traded out these units that aren't going to scale particularly well.
9,393.
As long as he has enough Cyclones to hold on against the counter. It's really good. Thank you, Kevin B. Appreciate it. Hello. So Foxer right now getting into Interference Matrix. Epic with the reactored Cyclones, but Siege Shanks for Foxer. So Foxer is kind of doing like a build that will scale a bit better, but he has to make sure he has enough units. Oh, interesting. That's a very fast Liberator.
Inglorious_Stafford's just resubscribed for 29 months.
Oh my god, he's just crushing. Dude, he's crushing. What the hell? That's silly. That's some silly shit right there. Thank you, Glorious Staffords. Ooh, nice shots. Nice shots. I like it from Foxer. A little bit of punish there. Foxer actually up in workers. I am a little bit nervous about this Liberator. There's not a lot of good anti-air right now. Foxer has like 4 Marines. And like an auto turret he could cast, or he will in a second have that. No, 6 Marines. Okay, like that's a little bit rough. I could see some damage being dealt here. All right, nice pull. Oh, I thought for sure he was going to lose 1 or 2. Nice quick pull there. Forces him back. You got to run in case the auto turret comes out. That thing deals damage super fast. All right, so just going to let that park there for a moment. Probably going to, I would imagine Foxer will pop a Viking here. Like, I don't know why you wouldn't. Just get a Viking and deal with that, and then you have an extra Viking, which is really nice. He's just making add-ons with it right now, so that's kind of annoying. Third base on location here for Epic, so obviously a very good move. Foxer is going to have to do something here. It feels like he's powering up. Like, his stim and +1 are quite a bit slower than his opponents. Woo! Oh, he just got that patch. That was actually a really good place. That's an excellent location. Dude, look at how active he is with his starport not building Vikings. He's just like, for decades, he's making add-ons. He's just the add-on king. Yes, that's true. We are waiting for Beyond Dark and Parting to hit each other. Mapu knows to jump into those games as soon as they become available. But I mean, Fox or Epic, it's not a bad match. Not a bad match. So, a Fox are gonna have 1-1, so he is catching up in those upgrades. His combat shield's gonna be a little bit late. He has that third base up. He has a similar SCV count, right? So Epic's been mining from his third for a bit longer, but that's not always the end of the world in a TBT, right? The Siege Tanks give you this kind of intense advantage that I'm not too worried for him yet. I do like the timing of his second factory. His armory is just slightly late, unfortunately. He is going to have his combat shields, I think, before we have an engage, so that's important. And there comes that Liberator again. Very, very annoying. Really does need to make a Viking, man. I mean, come on. Oh, no. Oh, boy. That's not good. Dude. That's like crazy. His Ravens just completely destroyed there. That engage went so much better than it should have for Epic. Okay, he's going to drop a single Marine to deal with this. Dude, someone needs to tell me he doesn't need a tech lab for a Viking. Seriously. Jeez. You know, I sometimes think people copy pros a little bit too hard in that regard. They're like, no, right now it's really important to get medevacs out or whatever. And it's like, dude, there's a Liberator in your base. Just make a fucking Viking. It's like the amount of damage that thing is doing at this point is pretty absurd. Yeah, so that's going to be it. Foxer doesn't really have anything left at this point. He lost way too many workers, down to 37. His Marines getting mangled down this ramp. Yeah, 8 kills now on the Liberator. GG. Epic going to advance. No big surprise. Let's check the bracket. We're getting pretty deep into it. Oh, we're actually going to get some good matches now. Okay, so we got Dark awaiting Parting. Sick. So we're going to watch that one, Dark vs. Parting. Future Wayne is actually really good. Trigger Epic is really good. Sick. There's actually very good matches now. There you go, man. Round of 8. Normally, round of 16, we start getting good matches. Not really this time. That was probably the best matchup we could have gotten there. But yeah, those are some high quality matches. So yeah, Dark Parting going to be our next. We're just waiting for parting. He's finishing against Rengen right now. Who's the best player in there? Dark. Yeah, fuck yeah. All right. Thank you, SK Min. Oh, people are saying that it's like a weaker lineup this week. We had daylight savings time in North America, right? Korea doesn't have daylight savings time, so my guess is a bunch of them missed check-in, right? Because they're probably just waking up right before the tournament or whatever, and so that would make a lot of sense. I think next week we'll see a lot more. I don't have any idea. I think it's home, isn't it? I have that little bottle. Oh, I didn't even use it today. I don't know. Ask the cats. Maybe a cat.
Skipper_pound just resubscribed for 5 months.
Two cats. Thank you, Gustav. I think you're on the wrong headset. I think it's the other one. But you should use that one. This one is dialed in differently. So just grab the other headset. It is a cast today, just so you know. But we got a few minutes in between.
Who was wearing this? They have a massive head. Kittens.
All right. What's up? You gonna say anything or just breathe into the microphone?
Yes. Hi, Strike. JK. That's the name. Strike JK. I wasn't saying JK. I'm just saying hi.
Very good. Very good.
Hi, Skipper LB. He is so rude. Yeah, I'm just here for a couple minutes. He hid the Advil cold and sinus, and my sinuses are all messed up, so... He then claimed that he had, like, another bottle down here, but still hasn't given me any, so... Good times.
Yeah, I don't know where it went,
No,
actually.
Rusty hasn't been eaten. He did recently get kind of like a hack job haircut from me.
Oh, he looks funny now.
He's a little sensitive right now.
The old man's tongue slithered into the center hole of the chocolate pudding. Filled donut, its darkness a portal to his deepest cravings. With each sinful lick, he explored the abyss within, feeling the forbidden sweetness pulsate against his senses.
That it. Ah!
The old man's tongue quivered with anticipation as chocolate pudding tantalizingly dripped from the center hole.
Goku pushed his entire arm into R.O. Wyden's puckered anus and spun around.
So
you were
stupid.
so close.
So close. So it was almost a good donut. I don't know what's so sinful about having a chocolate donut, though. Come on.
Do you use your tongue to eat it, though, Dan? Like just your tongue?
No. Can't say that I do.
That could be why they went with that. So you guys are just hanging out tonight?
No, we're casting. We're just waiting for the next game.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, just hanging out.
A little bit, yeah. Oh, okay. It looks like Parting's game is ready.
Okay. I guess I'll go continue to look for some drugs.
All right. Good luck.
Good luck to you.
Thank you, SK Man. Most excellent.
Kybrit just gifted 1 sub. You are the man.
Thank you. Thank you, Kybrit. Appreciate it.
www.
Okay, looks like we're waiting for Parting to finish against the guy he's against, so we're going to just jump into a different game for now while we wait for him to play against Dark. It's going to be Epic vs. Trigger, starting in a minute. Can you take the sweater off him? Poor dog. Hello, SD. Say hi. Are you good, pup?
He's very confused. He was sound asleep.
You woke him up? He's heavy. I think he gained weight. He's been eating Moxie's food, I think. He definitely gained some weight. Heavy for him. He's supposed to not weigh very much. He feels like he weighs 10 pounds. He's supposed to weigh like 7 or 8. All right, so here we go. We're going to do some Trigger versus Epic. While we wait for Parting's game to finish, we'll just hop out of this when it's time for Parting versus Dark because we think that's going to be really good. So yeah, Epic Trigger is very good though. That's a good match. High quality. He doesn't look fat yet, but like I think he's a little bit thicker than he should be. So that's all right. We'll I don't know. I think as summer comes, he'll be better. Need more outside. He hates going outside in the winter. So, yeah, let's see. A Trigger not scouting as of yet. It's like coming down now, checking for proxies. And sorry, the cats are distracting me a little bit. Yeah, so double gas here from Epic. So he'll be going for a quick factory, of course. Probe gonna pop in, check what's what, sees double gas. Gets slowed slightly there, not that it's a big deal. And gonna get out of there. Yeah, trigger with that pylon out at the front. You do have to be careful and get a battery in case of cyclone. A lot of gas being piled up there. Let's see what tech he's going to go for. He's going to be Twilight. Like, Trigger really likes Twilight. So I imagine that's what we're going to see. Epic just kind of waiting for him to go past. Gonna hop up here. Not really going to find anything, though. Yeah, Twilight is on the way. Yeah, not the best mine there. And unfortunately, he's probably going to die. Yeah, down he goes. Ooh, I like that skin on the Marines. The blue color, that looks good. I like that. I like that. Kind of reminds me of Starcraft 1. Maybe it is the Starcraft 1 skin. Okay, cats are going absolutely insane in here. Oh my god. Yeah, they do look kind of StarCraft 1-esque. It's a good look. I wonder if they're substantially weaker, just like StarCraft 1 Marines. All right, so medevac boosting out. He actually missed one unit, I think, that he was trying to get. Oh, no, he went back and got it. Okay, so Cyclone Mind Marine. An interesting drop. Oh, my God, the cats are crazy. Oh, my God. Gonna have to get my squirt bottle out. Knocking shit around. All right, here comes the drop. I don't know, man. This is kind of crazy here, seriously. The mine doesn't really do anything where it was dropped out. He is going to be able to just barely die. Oh, no. Oh, no. 4 probes for that. Super worth. Super worth. Yeah, Trigger has to be happy with that, man. For sure. So, third Nexus is almost done here. This is Trigger's specialty here. The one gate RoboBlank third. Dude, they're literally behind my computer pulling on cords. I got one of them with the squirt. No worries. Teaching them. Okay, so Trigger right now going to move out with his stalkers a little bit. I think some zoning would be nice. Poke a little bit. Make sure he stays in his base. He does have an observer going over to watch as well. Has to be careful not to lose that. All right, comes in with the stalkers. Yeah, a little bit of poking. Takes some pretty massive damage on 2 of them to kill a couple SCVs. Kind of nice to just see where things are at. Immortal charge +1 all coming up. Trigger really getting his macro going here. There is something flying around for harassment. Is it a Raven? I believe so. Yeah, there it is. So 4th base is something that obviously Trigger's thinking about. Kind of crazy. Like, there's no third base yet for Epic, so I'm not sure that I'm really on board with that. Yeah, Epic moving out. Like, I mean, a reasonable looking army against Blink Stalkers for sure. Concussive almost done. +1 almost done. Combat Shield's almost done. There's an immortal, a couple immortals in here, in fact. If those rocks weren't there, you could 100% walk down there. Oh gosh, a little bit of a flank. So that's a bit annoying, but yeah, it seems like Epic should be able to get out with everything, or very close to everything. So no harm, no foul there. His third command center is finished, just morphing into orbital. I'm sure he'll float it over very quickly now. Colossi coming out, 4 trigger. For you asking in the chat, this is not the new patch yet. Hopefully it'll be out next week. I don't know the exact release time or date. So a few Zealot drops coming in. Looks like we had a little bit of an F2 there, maybe. Does throw down a few auto turrets. Yeah, gonna end up losing this Prism, unfortunately, but that's okay. He actually did really good damage with that. 13 SCVs killed is pretty crazy for this point in the game. All right, a little bit of charge lock counterattack. Really good timing there, just as he's moving out. So we have double medevac going to the 4th, and then the main push going towards the 3rd. Now, the one that went towards the 4th is probably the one that'll deal damage. This, I don't think, can deal any damage. There's just too many units here. Well, I guess he'll actually end up cleaning up these Zealots really well. He's only going to lose 1 tank there. Yeah, this one actually doesn't do that well either, unfortunately. Epic being a bit outplayed. Yeah, it really feels like Trigger is getting pretty far ahead. He's up in army supply. He's up 23 workers at the moment, taking a 5th base, while the 3rd is having a hard time mining here for Epic. So secondary Robo coming up as well. Always like to see that. Kind of weird unit movement right there. Epic's army just seems a little bit small right now, unfortunately. This is not an army that can do anything 10 minutes and 30 seconds into the game. Yeah, it doesn't get the best shots off. Gonna retreat a bit. All right, good warp in here into the main base. Yeah, Trigger is super in control of this game. In fact, this push he's bringing up right now, a bunch of the units elsewhere, just crashing into everything. There are some ghosts coming out. Doesn't really seem to matter that much. The tanks at the 3rd base doing a reasonable job. SCV's being pulled there for a moment. Just taking damage all over the place. GG. Trigger going to take that one down. Okay, so we're going to be getting into... we're not going to go into game 2 there because parting is just about to finish. So, yeah, we're going to be in that in a moment. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick because I really need to go. And when I come back, we should be just about ready to get in that game. So, BRB, just a minute. It's going to be parting versus dark. So, yeah, BRB 1 minute. Okay. We're back. Thank you for your patience.
NDN 1984 just subscribed.
The best Starcraft are those boats you see being pulled on the highway.
My cock stinky just subscribed.
I don't know how you get away with that ID. Sick.
Jam 2212 just resubscribed for 7 months. Really been enjoying all the content you put out, but in particular love the BW casts. Arty, thanks for all the content.
Wow, my favorite jam by far. My favorite jam by far. Thank you, Jam 2212. Yeah, actually, a big thing about Artosis cast, guys. Not tomorrow, but the day after, CNSL will be starting. You're gonna love it. Fuck yeah.
A Ergen just subscribed.
Ergen, thank you.
A Ergen just resubscribed for 36 months. Light Fury, 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 Light Fury.
Just so you guys know, Parting and Dark are vetoing right now.
Light Fury, Light Fury.
So we'll be there in just a minute or two. We'll be in that game. Always know it's going to be great when I hear that. The stream was going so well, it's going even better now. Do you not appreciate EXO's wonderful donations?
Come in my ass, play Artosis.
Jesus. All right. Yeah, so there is going to be Brood War afterwards. We're actually going to be moving really quickly after this next one starts.
X300. I once schooled for 5 days straight while my girlfriend was on a family vacation in anticipation for her return. Then she called and said her flight would be 2 days delayed, and when that happened my balls were still less blue than they are right now from you being gone for a week only to return and cast Starcraft 2. Oh my god, it hurts. Please, I need release. Put on Brood War Artie, please.
Thank you, Dungar. Always appreciated, my man. So anyways, there will be Brood War. So basically, let me show you the bracket real quick, right? So for some reason, Parting was very slow getting up here. It's going to be Parting versus Stark. He's probably going to play very aggressively versus Stark is my guess. Then we jump up here. We'll just follow this to the end. So we have 3 more matches we're doing. I don't think it'll take that long. I think we're going to be done by 11:30 my time. So like an hour and 15 is my guess. And then we'll be doing Brood War. There's a few things I want to do with Brood War. I'll give you a little taste. Oh, shit. I got the groups for CNSL. Super sick. What does an rock mean in CNSL? I actually don't know. I'm trying to think. How would you spell that in Korean? It almost looks like the word flying. Like nada is fly, but like I don't think that's it. That doesn't make sense. I don't know what it stands for, honestly. I think you guys are really going to enjoy the Narok Star League. I'm really excited about it.
Pepega from just subscribed.
Thank you, Pepega from New Jersey. Guys, I mean,
Don't be an asshole! Have some fucking empathy!
You can hear all my SUVs dying during that. Oh, man.
Brozo_RL just resubscribed for 24 months. It really bothers me that after 2 years those trash bags haven't moved.
Those are new trash bags. I got rid of the old ones. How do I feel listening to my own rage? I get rage listening to my own rage because I see and understand the situations that I'm forced to be put through, and they're bullshit. They're utter bullshit. So I just get angry again. And I honestly wonder how I didn't react more to those situations. How I didn't get more angry. I'm oftentimes impressed with how I kept my cool. Very good, Pepega from New Jersey. When will I add stuff to spend salt on? Realistically, like 2030. 2030. Keep gaining the salt, guys. You watch. I'm going to have like a Redeem 1 5 billion salt. And I'm going to fly you out to PEI and treat you good. No bridge, no deal. Okay, you can drive out. All right, guys, we're getting into this game. Finally, Dark first parting. Real legit. Let's go. All right, here we go. We got Dark in the bottom right. In the top left, we have Parting. So, that is a very, 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 very early probe. I imagine this is just to block the hatch, but it feels even earlier than that. And Dark actually has a very early drone coming out as well. So he does just go to the natural. You know what? Maybe he was trying to block the hatch first, like hatch before Overlord or whatever. That like new build that we see sometimes. Huh. Now we have 2 drones out in the map. This one patrolling. And then another one that went towards the third and is actually now going elsewhere. So probably offensive hatchery. No? Okay. Dude, what am I really looking at right now? He's just blocking the Nexus? Okay, he does get the hatchery down as natural. Feels like obviously a little bit late. Ooh, that is a very low drone right now. Get that up to 11 and turn around and go home. Oh, no. He's going to lose it. Oh, shit. It's low, man. All right. Blocks here so he can't get the drone on the gas. If you right-click a worker on the gas, then someone can steal it from you. Yeah, he's not going to lose it. It's fine. Starcraft 2 Zerg stuff heals so fast. All right. Well, I mean, it looks like it might be like an exciting opener, but it's pretty standard. Nothing too crazy here. Warp Gate gets started, so Parting doesn't look like he's going to be going Stargate. Not a big surprise. I don't think you want to go Stargate here against Dark. Dark's going to be extremely good against Stargate. All right, finally gets that drone. That drone sacrificed itself. It was in there for a long time. I think he was just looking to try to figure out what tech he was going for. Twilight and Robo go down as the drone is killed. Third hatchery is on the way there for Dark at the third base. A little bit of damage on this OV. Get it up over that cooling tower, over to the hell that is. All right. Ooh, I like it. Dark Shrine. All right, so we're going to have a DT drop into Archon drop most likely. The new meta of this, like, it's popped up sometimes recently, but it's not popular like it used to be. But most people go 3-gate to do this. It just seems to work better than 4-gate. It was 4-gate all the time in the past, so you could make the 2 Archons quickly. Nowadays, it's 3 DTs. You harass the DTs a little bit longer. And then you can just make a 4th DT and get 2 Archons if you didn't lose anything. Kind of a cool choice to see from Parting. It's a really old build. Like, we really don't see it that often. But, you know, occasionally. 4 Adepts. Okay, so the Adept Warpins, I think he wants him to think it's an Adept build. And look at this. They chase that one and he picks up in the Prism. So, like, already, look at this. Dark is making some roaches and everything. He's definitely thinking that there's a possibility that this is an Adept build. All right, 3 DTs being warped in. And Dark sees it. So he knows exactly what's up. He does have 2 spores almost done here. So this shouldn't be too scary. Yeah, really well placed. Really well placed. Picks him up. But does shade in. Okay, he's going to recall. Dark's defense here, way too good. Way too good. Forge going up after that 3rd Nexus. He's going to continue to try. Really not finding very much. Blink on the way. Robotics Support Bay on the way. I wonder if he's going to pop out like a Disruptor here. Like, he could just go Colossus. Like, that's pretty regular. Not entirely sure, right? Because Parting is kind of playing his own style here a little bit. Some older builds and everything. Trying to catch this drone. Not quite going to get it. Layer almost done. Ooh, the Spire coming up. Okay, interesting. I like the Spire. I'm actually just always a fan of Spire in this matchup. It's harder to play than a lot of other things, but I think it does give you a really interesting flexibility to your play. Now, I don't think it'll be something silly like going Corruptors to counter the Colossi. If you're playing against like Colossi Blink, Like, if you go Ling, Bane, Muta, I think that's quite good. And what you can actually do, this is actually, I remember this from my playing time, right? I played a hell of a lot of StarCraft 2 for a long time, but the way that you could tell they're going Muta is if they're going Ling Roach, and that's all you see. Because Ling Roach doesn't actually cost any gas. So when you have this many geysers, like, I've seen a lot of players thrown off by this. It's like you see roaches, you're like, okay, everything's fine. He's just, this is pretty normal. And it's like, no, dude, he's got like a bank of fucking 2,000 gas, right? And then a bunch of mutas pop, and it just gets rough. This is some pretty good DT harassment. 9 mutas on the way right now. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Parting being pretty cost efficient. Another Colossi on the way. The one thing I'd like to see here, though, is a Baneling Nest. Okay, he throws down the Baneling Nest now. It is important to get a Baneling Nest here. Like, you may have to mass Banelings up to clear the Stalkers. But I really do like, if you go mass Muta, I don't think he's going to because he didn't start +1 on the Mutas. If you're going to go mass Muta, you're going to start +1. Excuse me. Still a very small ground-based army. That is a sexy skin right there. I don't know how they fly with holes in their wings. So the Muta's going to start to fly in, but Parting is pretty ready for this. Well, I guess not, because he doesn't have a battery or a cannon or anything up here. But the Stalkers at least were in a good position. So only 3 probes gone so far, but he is getting a few more on the way out. So yeah, he definitely did get caught off guard here. Now, Baneling's speed hasn't been upgraded. Okay, he just starts it now. I am a bit nervous. Look at Parting's army. Look at how many sentries he's added in. He has 3 Colossi. He has 1 million sentries. Look at this. He's going to make some Archons. Dude, if he controls this right, and it's Parting, so he will. This is going to be hard, especially with no Baneling speed. Like, if you're going to play, you know, I think people might look at it and it's like, okay, aren't Banelings only good against like buildings and light units? It's like, well, they're really good against those. But against a composition like this, like the Colossi stand on top of Stalkers, the Stalkers do get 1 blink. So the Stalkers are cost efficient against the Banelings. But the thing is, if you clear that army 1 time, then Protoss is pretty screwed at that point, right? So it's all about taking 1 very... Well, it doesn't even need to be efficient, but 1 good engagement where you actually clear them. And he doesn't have Baneling speed, so it's incredibly hard here. You can see. He does throw down some biles to clear some of these force fields, but like you need... Notice how the Banelings can't do anything. He's just very slowly walking up to the force fields. Now, the Muta's still getting some damage done. Okay, he does have that speed now. How many force fields do we have left? How many more times can Parting do this? Oh, man. Dude, all the Banes, that was beautifully done by Parting. He put all the force fields on the left side, and all the Banes rolled into the Archon on the right side. And Archon takes an unreal... It's something like 17 Banelings to kill. So, like, that was perfectly done by Parting. Really, really, really well done. Now, the Mutas come back, and he does have a lot of Roaches and Ravagers here. So, still Dark is taking, like, a pretty reasonable engagement. There's a lot of Stalkers left, though. Now, luckily for Dark, he does have 5 base against 3, so I think he's going to be able to keep this macro up and do fine. Parting is, like, kind of all in. He's not getting any additional upgrades. He's not getting any additional tech. He's only on 49 workers right now. It's basically just Blink Stalkers or die. Or Blink Stalkers and die, possibly. We'll see about that. Now, his micro truly second to none, so he is pushing forward right now. Going to start picking off some of these Roaches. Yeah, it's a little bit tough. You see him pulling the drones. He just needs a little bit of tanking going on. The drones aren't for damage. It's more for tanking. Get a few more shots in on there. It's a little bit rough, though, because it's not like he has a huge bank, but he does have way more workers than Parting right now. Parting's micro really, really strong. Yeah, some zoning biles. 34 Stalkers at the moment. That's pretty scary. You can just see the cost efficiency that he's getting out of just this very basic Blink micro. All right, he does have some more Banes. The Banes here, I'm not sure how much they're going to do, but I mean, you've got to spend. And yeah, so he comes in and starts to take a kind of reasonable engagement there. He's keeping his Ravagers alive, which is extremely important. These are kind of his long-term units. Gain that value over time with. You can see the Lings getting kind of shredded as they go around, but he is reducing that soccer count. And Dark will finally end up holding it. Woo. 5 base there. But he was only mining from 4, to be fair. But yeah, parting was definitely much lower on workers. The Mutas, I think, did do their job. They did a reasonable job there. I do think Baneling speed was a little bit late. There was a lot of gas from parting put into force fields, which is not wrong. I think it helped him a lot in the beginning part of it. So we'll be getting in game number 2 here momentarily. Most excellent. All right. Thank you, SK Min. We're going to go ahead and pause. We'll play that afterwards. We're getting into game number 2. Site Delta. Let's go. We got Dark in that bottom right and Party in the top left. Yes, Talon Dark is a new upcoming talent. Can't wait to see what he can do here against Parting. Gets a probe over here. Most stay Sapley. Gonna block that hatch. Looks like Dark will... he veers. Is he gonna go for offensive hatchery? It's a possibility. I feel like because it's a ramp natural, it's not as good. Maybe he goes up the ramp and makes it. Could be. Could be. Thing is, I think Parting is so good in those types of situations, it's really hard to get away with killing him with something like that. Now, he goes down and just makes the hat in the natural. Like, dude, he really doesn't make the hatchery at the third base very often. And he is going to go double hatch here. So there you go. He's expanding to Parting's natural. We'll see how many drones he can get mining those minerals. So a lot of probes being pulled by Parting. 6 of them. And it's kind of interesting. Sometimes you'll see like someone get a Zealot out against this. Instead, he just wants to send the 6 probes. You can cancel this and make an Evo, don't forget. I bet you he does. Let's see. Cancel Evo. Oh, no, they got on top of him too fast. So the drone, trying to block it for as long as possible. Finally will run away. Adept coming up. Throws down a Stargate in front of the drone's face. I think he'll keep it. Like, there's going to be a question in Dark's mind whether or not this gets canceled. But that looks like an obvious keep to me. I think you don't care if he knows that you have Stargate. Like, these openers, it looks slightly better for parting. Not huge. But I think just getting the oracles out on time is going to be good. All right, so parting right now. Just a couple of depths coming out. Oh, a Void Ray first. That's cute. Okay, so he wants to clear some Overlords first. Not something that you see all that often, but it's not super, super uncommon. What would be really uncommon would be a second one. And there are still a few Protosses that will play that from time to time. The multiple Void Ray opener, like Void Ray into third. You still are going to get Oracles regardless, like at least a couple. But you can go like double Void Ray. In fact, you can go 3 base Void Ray too. Just as kind of like a defensive comp into Sky Toss. Okay, so actually finishes the shade up here. So Oracle coming up. Dude, the Void Ray didn't find the Overlord that's behind the main. That's kind of funny to me. I'm kind of staring here with dead fish eyes right now. It's like, is Dark this high IQ? He like hides it in like the dumbest place ever, and the Void Ray never finds it, and he just has a sick Overlord, and later on, who knows, even a Nidus might come up. It's an elephant hiding in a tree, yes. That is exactly it. It's kind of funny. I don't know. I like, there's something about in StarCraft, like the metagame of hiding things, where it ends up getting really funny. Like, you know, in StarCraft 1, you can see it sometimes where, like, you know, you'll hide a worker and then someone goes hunting for it, and you start putting it in the most absurd places, like in the middle of a main instead of on the edge of a main, that type of thing. Right? And this is one of those times from Dark where it's like, yeah, this is just barely outside your main on the top. You know, didn't try to run it away into like it's too far to get. He knows the types of areas parting's going to be looking. I know I'm talking a lot about that, but these are the types of things I think after, you know, you play StarCraft games for 25 years and you look at that and you're like, that's so funny. And look at that. He dives in. He dives in. He gets a good scout. Right? High quality. The Void Ray will come back and clear this, but, you know, that's good. He's like, okay, yeah, we got Blink going, you know. We got a Forge going. Okay, everything looks pretty normal. Looks like Colossus will be on the way. A lot of Lings being made by Dark right now. Baneling Nest coming up. +1 melee, of course. Do not forget, +2 melee does not make Banelings one-shot probes anymore. Dark really loved it when that was the case, but it is no longer the case. Thank God, that was stupid. Truly stupid. All right, so he forces these to go through with it, which actually is pretty good for parting, I think. I guess he's not, at the end of the day, getting that much damage done, though. I thought he was going to get a few more probes, but he got, like, 1. Good catch by Dark. Damn, Dark's controlling this game really well. Excuse me, really, really well. So, yeah, he's definitely come out slightly ahead there on killing the 9 Adepts. Few Banes being made. Now, the Banes were scouted there, so that is a little bit of a problem. Does a recall. Oh, man. Dude, this is kind of gross. Look at this. The Banes go into this third base. They blow up the battery and some probes. Dude, Dark is dealing so much damage so quickly. Oh my God. I think parting might be dead, guys. Damn, Dark. I mean, Talon. All right, so Dark is going to clean up parting 2-0. Bit one-sided there. How did it go downhill? He caught all the adepts across the map was the biggest part of that. Right? So his Lings chased the adepts as they shaded towards the main. And they wanted the Lings to chase the shade. Okay, the shade that went towards like the natural base of Dark. But instead they chased the adepts, right? So when he circled the adepts, the shade had to finish. And when the shade finished, Dark just executed it beautifully. He pulled the drones out to the side, started dealing damage. When they shaded out, he had Lings ready where they shaded to. He caught them, and then there weren't enough units for Massling Bane. The Massling Bane was just able to overrun at that point because he lost so many adepts there. It was really well done. Like, Dark was in control the whole time. All right, so Dark right now is in the round of 4. Take a look at the bracket real quick. So we have Trigger versus Beyond down there. And we have Dark versus Future, both great matches. Either one is fantastic to see. I believe we're staying with Dark. I believe that's the case. Shield battery. Oh my god. Dude, Twitch keeps giving me these ads for TwitchCon. Is it giving you guys the ads too?
Vayvictus0 just subscribed.
Thank you, Vayvictus.
Is that ham processed?
Yeah, Dark vs. Future ZDT.
If it's processed, I don't want it. What?
Ma'am, that is an 11-pound whole slab of deli ham. It has no bones, fat, or connective tissue. It is an amalgamation of the meat of several pigs, emulsified, liquefied, strained, and ultimately inexorably joined in an unholy meat obelisk. God had no hand in the creation of this abhorrence. The fact that this ham monolith exists proves that God is either impotent to alter his universe or ignorant to the horrors of his kingdom.
Dude, that Guavona. Oh my god. That's so good. That's so fucking good. I'm in shock. That is so... It's so good. Fuck. So is it processed, though? I like the sweeping assumptions about God because this ham obelisk exists. Oh my god. Oh, shit. That is a good one. I have never heard that. Has Parting been playing Brood War? No, he hasn't been. I talked to him recently about it, actually. Are we feeling about Stormgate so far? Yeah, I really like Stormgate. Really like it. I'm looking forward to the next, like, big patch, you know? Maybe a third race, some tier 3 units, that type of thing. Like, the exact state it's in right now, I'm pretty done playing for now. Like, I've casted a ton, I've watched a ton, I've played a ton. And it doesn't feel like it's really evolving a super lot right now. And the ways it's evolving, I don't think it will be played as more things are added.
Jupiter_PX
so I'm not really
subscribed.
super interested in playing right now. Thank you, Jupiter PX. No, I cannot guy in the chat. Certainly sleeping in 2 beds, that's for sure. Guys, we had our own rooms, okay? It's so funny. Like, why are only one of those beds unmade? It's because I'm one person, man. It's my room, and that's the bed I sleep in. What makes you think Stormgate will be played when the hype finishes? Because it's good. Guys, the trip to LA, everyone's under NDAs. We're never going to tell you anything. It's just not going to happen. I was in LA. Tasteless was too. That's all I'm saying.
Nodisa Jr. cheered. X300, don't crucify me, but I left your stream to go watch Parting for a little and some douche was spamming the N-word through Dono and was promoting the website. So Parting was a little distracted, not fair to be honest. Now I know how you feel.
You know how I feel because you saw it happen to another person? Damn. You gotta be careful about that. So he lost because of TTS. Welcome to my world, Parting. A TTS shared tournament RT beats Flash. I'm actually going to be running a TTS show match between a couple top North American guys to raise a prize pool for a tournament. And I was thinking of maybe putting TTS down a little bit so that you guys can really spam the fuck out of them. Like maybe half pricing everything or something, and it'll just all the proceeds for that show match, like all the donos during that time, will go to the tournament. I'm going to have them both in Discord and have them like listening to it and have their mics on and shit and have it loud. It's going to be loud as fuck. I'm not going to be casting League of Legends, asked Magnus. I was offered to be a League of Legends caster 3 times. Turned it down every time. It's good money, but you got to be happy in life too, right? All right, here we go.
Jupiter_PX just resubscribed for 28 months. They will get brain damage.
All right. They might. We're going into Dark vs. Future, game number 1. And here we go. Future in the top right, the Valcion. And in the bottom left, we have Dark. Okay. Yeah, like Dark is obviously favored here. Future is a very good player. He's a very talented player, in my opinion. One of NA's best. It feels like he doesn't always apply himself fully. I guess that can be said pretty much for most of NA.
Snorgate is going to be worth a damn.
Okay,
Wowie
well, fuck it.
Zoe,
We'll let that
they
one play.
have a long way to go. It's definitely better than 0-player count, though. Maybe we can put together a wicked Hungry Hippo event right after the SG release.
Thank you, Profane. I'd be down for Hungry Hippos. Wow. Wow. That was something else. You sent that 3 minutes ago? That's weird. Why would that lag so much then? All right, anyways, let's take a look at the game we've got going on. Future versus Dark. Future, this is a really interesting opener. I never see anyone do this. This is a very, very, very fast command center. No gases or anything, and he's just got a partial wall right now. really, honestly, I never see a build like this. So this is really cool from Future. We have all sorts of fast expands that have walls and stuff, and even command center first. This is like a pretty safe opener, but doesn't give him, for instance, any pressure, any scouting intel. That's why he sent an SCV out. But it will boost his economy up. Like, his economy is going to be good. It's going to be strong. I'm kind of excited to see what Future does with this build. All right, well, this is pretty sick if you were to get this, but with 4 lings, this should be able to push it back. Oh, damn. He's just running. You got to at least micro it, my man. Oof. Well, that was certainly minus EV. And he was making a bunker near the command center, or near the third hatchery as well. Definitely a bit greedy there. If he gets that Overlord, it's insane. So Beyond 1-2-0. So as soon as this is done, we'll go to the winners match, or the finals, guys. So it's going to be Beyond versus the winner of Future and Dark. So most likely Dark versus Beyond. Most likely. Oh, dude, these first 4 lings are doing amazingly. So he's killed 3 Marines. He's causing repair. Really, really painful here. It's not over. But Dark has an edge for sure. I believe this is 3 racks that we're looking at right now from Future. So, it's 3 racks. So he's going to get stim. He's going to get combat shields. He's going to get a decent amount of bio. If his early pressure had done slightly better, like if he had killed the Overlord, even if he loses the 2-3 Marines, if he had killed the Overlord, I wouldn't mind his position, really. Because he is doing some interesting things. But now even that Overlord popped in, it saw 3 racks. So, like, if you know it's 3 racks, I don't think the 3 racks can do really anything. Now, look at this really interesting idea here from Future. He's going 3rd command center very fast. So, 3rd command center here. Yeah, like, okay, so this is super not normal, right? But like I was saying, if you know that 3 racks is being played, you can't really take damage from it. You just have to make enough units to smash it when it comes out. So you just kind of like, you watch for that, you smash it, their tech is late, their expansion is late, right? Their 3rd expansion. Here, his tech is going to be really late. And in fact, he goes for another command center. Dude, what in the hell am I looking at? This is pretty wild. This is pretty wild. Okay, so he's going 4 command center before a factory. 4 before the factory. There's the factory. Now, with 4 command centers, like, his SCV count can be super, super big. My question is he going to be able to land his 3rd command center and keep it there? You know? Does he go pure bio here? Does he try to go siege tanks to kind of set up? I wouldn't mind him even making like 3 bunkers or something, like just kind of zoning things out. Like, he needs his economy to really get rolling. Now, Dark is going 1-1 here with roaches, so there's a very good chance what he'll do is max out pretty quickly and do an attack on the 3rd base. So against that, generally you want to have a good amount of siege tanks spread out. Let's see what add-on he makes here with the factory. Does he do Tech Lab or does he do Reactor? I'm actually very interested in that right now. That's like, oh, I'm sorry. He already had the Tech Lab. Okay, he swapped. There you go. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. I think this is best case scenario for Future right now. So basically what happened, guys, is he's swapping one of the racks. He's saying, okay, we can cut a few bio units here. Let's get tanks out right away. And let's get the reactor up as quickly as possible for the starport. And that's exactly what you want to do here. So he's got 3 bases, 56 workers. Really, really legit. 4th base is up for Dark. He has his 1-1. He's starting to really mass the roaches. This is what we were talking about before. Right? This is a pretty common build. It used to be very popular. You still see it occasionally, but not that often. Now, if Future... Here's how you gauge how well this attack does. If he can force a liftoff on the third, he's happy. Right? Like, it's generally Zerg advantage if you force a lift on the third. Obviously, not every time, but, like, very oftentimes that's what it is. So let's see if he's able to do that. I think he will be able to. There are some good buildings here, but he only has one siege tank. We don't have medevacs. He's actually attacking from an angle I didn't expect here. Huh. Okay, stims. He has a good amount of bio, and the roaches are clogged a bit. Now, he is dodging the biles a little bit here. But as you can see, like, SCVs come out, they just kind of block the side. Another siege tank pops out from the main. He kind of needs to position that well. Okay, he sieges, but maybe biles will go down. Okay, 26 workers are falling. He's going to kill this army. Now, here is another problem that we have, okay? Now, he killed a lot of workers. The workers can kind of be replaced, but those are the first two medevacs that we're seeing right there. Normally, in these types of positions, what happens is you pick up with your medevacs and you go across the map and you abuse the fact that they're on Roach Ravager. They don't have Hydras, they don't have Mutas or anything like that. And you abuse that with the medevacs. Here, he's really late on that. He's lost a lot of units. He's lost a lot of SCVs. This game is, for all intents and purposes, done. Future is not going to be coming back from this, unfortunately. Yeah. Definitely not looking too hot. Man. Well, dude, his army supply is by half. His 2-2 is way slower. He doesn't have anything going on. Nothing going on here. Wow. Really cost efficient for Dark, even when he has roaches as his main army. It's a bit unfortunate, right? His build got scouted. He went into like a really abstract, weird idea of 4 command centers right away. It's not something we generally see. You generally do need to apply more pressure on a Zerg. Unable to do so. Dark has been able to run free and do what he wants. And this is going to be game. Future will GG in a second. Yeah, taking out this command center almost now at this point as well. True. Yeah, look at that. Down it goes. More units coming out. Future really not wanting to leave here. But, like, he is... Like, no one can win from here, obviously. Still trying his best. Another command center. Very, very low. Yeah, Dark coming up for yet another attack. Good bios going down. He's really spreading them, kind of zoning out what you can do with this bio force. And GG. All right, that's 1-0. Little bit one-sided there, unfortunately. Yeah, 4CC is... The third CC was really interesting because he got his 3 command centers, his 3 racks scouted. I think if he had gone from that into factory immediately, it's a better play. Going 4CC, he just powered so hard. So hard. Wouldn't the mining be more efficient if the Terran player commanded his forklift to move the whole mineral cart into the CC? Oh my god. I love people that don't watch StarCraft 2. We're getting to the next game. Just one second. All right, here we go.
Tunga 111 cheered. X300, I want to make sure the SC2 viewers feel welcome. So just FYI, GG means good game and is what players say when they quit, because even though they haven't lost every building, they can tell the game is unwinnable based on the current power imbalance. It requires seeing steps into the future, which is probably hard for most of you, but just wanted to help you out.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. This is probably an eBay block. That's what it looks like to me. Okay, so yeah, well, I mean, I leave the game, but I don't type the GG. So yeah, it looks like probably an eBay block. I do like eBay blocks. I think they're pretty good. And there it is. That'll be a bit annoying for Dark. Dark really doesn't like making his command center anywhere, but I mean his first hatchery anywhere but his natural, unless it's in your natural. Okay, pulls the SCV away immediately. I think that's a good play. He knows that the drone can just put a ton of damage on it. Turns around, chases that drone as well. And it looks like it might even be CC first. Future. I love this build. This is a great build. Look at that. After he confirms the hatch goes at the third, he cancels the eBay and goes CC first up the ramp in case the pool went down right away. This is a high quality build. I really like this from Future. Kind of make Dark expand somewhere he doesn't want to. Make sure that nothing crazy's happening and go ahead for the command center. It's kind of like middle of the road where he built the command center. In this particular case, he could have built it on low ground and been fine. But because he was confirming the third hatch, he wasn't entirely sure if there was the minerals for that. Well, the thing is, Dark could have, like, if Dark skips one drone there, he can get this pool into that hatchery, right? So this is why he made it on the high ground. He wasn't 100% sure. So, yeah, like sometimes you do make that instantly. And, we got any mods in the chat? Jesus. Do you like what you see? God, guys. Okay, so the Overlord floats in. Going to see its command center first. Again, a very good opener here from Future. Double barracks. I like the double barracks play after command center first. And he'll definitely go in factory after this as well. So, yeah, a nice opener. Nice opener. I hope it gives us an interesting game. I don't want to see him do anything too wild. Kind of like we were talking about earlier in the stream. You know, Dark is obviously a lot better than Future, but Future's a really good player. If he macros really cleanly from here, there's no reason why he can't have an army that can fight against Dark. And once you get to a certain level, right, you can actually tell. You can be like, yes, I'm macroing well here. I have a lot of units. Versus it's like, oh gosh, I feel like I have less units than I should right now. And then it's like, okay, well, now maybe isn't the right time, but you can judge something like that for yourself at this level. Baneling Nest. All right. Interesting. A lot of lings. And now I think he's just going to do a Ling Bane all in. Dark doesn't want to play anymore, man. He just wants to go play Bjorn. Yeah, this is a super big all in from Dark. There's nothing scouting on the map for Future. If he completes the wall, yeah, I mean, 10 Banes, I think he can actually hold this, right? Because it's going to take 5 to bust through the depot. Then you hit 5, like, kind of on the bunker-ish, and then you have a good amount of Marines. 15 Marines? Okay, he's making more Banes. I think that's probably important. Oh, shit. Well, that's how you die instantly to it. And he had just... Okay, he sold the bunker as well. Well... Dude, that's rough. That's rough. Oh, my God. He literally walked out as the all-in was coming and sold the bunker. What can you do? We've all had that moment. We've all had that moment. Like, he actually had enough to hold on if he just didn't move. But he didn't know that was coming, right? You have no scout. That can happen with those builds. I'm going to be right back. I'm just going to fill up my water. We're about to start the finals, but they have to veto the map, so it'll be about 3 minutes. BRB. Okay. We're back. We do have one more match here, finals, Beyond vs. Stark, and then we'll be going into Brood War. Keeping us amused. I like it. I like it. Fuck yeah. God, I fucking love it. All right, guys, we're going to be starting Dark vs. Beyond. This is the finals. This is going to be best of 5. Yeah, I heard people say that that's a Pokemon song. I've played a couple Pokemon a little bit because my kids like it. But, I mean, I played the first couple of them or whatever as a kid on Game Boy. But, and those were great. But nowadays, dude, the way they make it, it's like, it's mind-rotting the first 2 hours. It's completely mind-rotting. It's so difficult to play. It's like... It would probably just be better not to play. I played Pokemon as a kid. What are you talking about? I was like 15 or something, or 14. I don't know. I don't remember. How long has Pokemon been out? It's been out like 30 years or something, hasn't it? Or 25 years? Let's go, guys. Dark versus Beyond. All right, Equilibrium is going to be our map. Top right, we have Dark. And top left, we have Beyond. And here we go. Equilibrium. We don't really get to see as often. So kind of happy that we have this here. I feel like we see this in mirror matchups most, and the other matchups not so much. So Dark is going to fast expand to the gold. That's a little bit surprising for me. And it is a, yeah, a hatch first here with the extractor trick before Overlord. I want to say that, you know, maybe, yeah, okay, Beyond is going to command center first. So this is going to be at least reasonable for him because of that. I'm not surprised at all to see command center first. That seems to make a lot of sense here. One thing I want to mention is when you have map layouts like this is super Zerg favored. I actually don't know what the stats are on this map, but when you see a map that looks like this, basically, look at the bottom, like the, look at the third base towards bottom right and the fourth base at the bottom right. Like in that area, that is so far for Terran to go across. Like you just can't really kill bases, right? So if you look at it, before you even hit like half the map, there's 5 bases there. So, I mean, and at the same time, Terran can take some bases. Like, Terran can probably get 4 up really reasonably. But it's really hard to kill off some of these bases. So, I do fear for Beyond this game. I'd be pretty surprised and impressed if he's able to take this. Someone says this is the most Zerg favorite map, either this or Radhuset. Yeah, Radhuset is another unbelievably large and
Tooth is
expansion-filled map.
Subscribed for 30 months. Artois, for 30 months I have given you 5.
Nice.
I do it because I love you and I want the best for you. Get yourself something nice from me.
Thank you. Thank you. I think what I will get myself is maybe breakfast for my children. Thank you very much, though, Toothas. I do appreciate it. All right, so I'll let them know that you paid for their breakfast tomorrow morning. Oh, that's kind of nice. Push that Overlord back a bit. I think he's just going to get it. Right? Ooh, no, just doesn't get it. All right. So, Cyclone's on the way for Beyond. This is really interesting. Okay, Dark happens to be going for a 2-base Roach rush, which makes sense. It goes along with the gold base very, very well. But you know what? The amount of time it's going to take the Roaches to get across the map, this might pair up well for Beyond with the Cyclones, huh? Cyclone's definitely going to pair well against Roaches. Kind of an interesting couple openers here. Both players playing pretty supremely blind. Okay, goes up and kills off this first Roach. Dude. Wrecked. Lots of damage. And the thing is, if you don't keep your pressure up right now... That was really good micro from Dark. If you don't keep your pressure up right now, he's just going to pull these back and repair them. And he's adding 2 more facts. Dude, Beyond's going to win this map. That's like a really good start for Beyond. I don't know why Dark is doing something cheesy here. Maybe he just doesn't want to play anymore. Maybe he has to go to lunch. Maybe he's going to go see Dune 2 and he already bought his tickets and he needs to finish this shit ASAP. But, like, this was not, like, a particularly smart strat for the map, and he did it completely blind. And Beyond just happens to super hard counter it. So right now, dude, look at this. Holy shit. Hurricane thrusters on the way. Literally, if you put a gun in my head, I couldn't have told you the name of that. Now, that is a lot of Cyclones being made. 4 Cyclones at a time. I do believe Beyond is going to walk across the map and kill everything. Third command center coming down. Yeah, looking awfully good for our Terran player right now. Having a hard time producing completely off of these. Infestation pit. Yeah, sorry, I don't see any way that Dark, doesn't just instantly die from this. I see no chance. Beyond is going to roll him. It's going to be absurd. Even if he has Roach speed and stuff, like, it's not gonna... I don't think it's gonna make a difference. Burrow, now that's a decent idea. That is a decent idea. I don't think he's gonna live long enough to make something like that work. Dude, just go. Just fucking go. The damage output of this army is insane. Here's that upgrade. Woo! Look at those things go. All right, Cyclone time. Now notice how he locks onto units, then runs away from them and kills them. Very good stuff. 12 years of micro practice for Beyond. 14 years of him practicing his micros brought us to this moment. Where he lets them lock on and then runs away as they run towards him. All right. He is being very, very efficient right now. Very, very efficient. Ah, a Siege Chain comes up. Gonna add a bit more damage into there. Is that a barracks down in the center? That's weird. Guess you just float out there to watch for counterattacks is my guess. Yeah, Beyond is being so cost efficient right now. It's pretty crazy. He's got 3 bases up in mining, killing off this gold base. Dark is going into 3 base himself. Double armory coming up for Beyond. Just more and more roaches. Dude, the infester. Oh my god, the burrowed infester. Oh my god, one fungal. And look at that. Pretty sick. We need to get burrow movement. Come on. Why wouldn't you upgrade burrow movement? Oh, wait, does he have it? I actually didn't notice. I didn't see him move him at all, but maybe. All right, that is a lot of roaches coming after these cyclones now. So many siege tanks being made. I still think this is completely Beyond's game. Like, none of this looks very good for Dark. Dark's idea here for the Nidus is not a bad idea, though. Mech has a hard time, like, going around the map. Comes up, actually picking off some tanks. Yeah, gonna pick off another tank here. Let's see what he does about the Nidus. Yeah, there's the bro movement now. Excuse me. Dude, he is low on drones there, man. 56 workers against 87. So just a few scans going out, keeping track of the army and where it's moving. Sending 3 roaches around to try to start picking off workers. All right, so he's just using this as like a reinforcement point, like his rally point, right? So he'll be rallying all of his hatches into a very central... Excuse me, sorry. Very central Nidus worm, and then popping everything out. Oh my god, I actually hadn't noticed he had made swarm hosts. Dude, is Dark gonna go ahead and win this after a completely failed 2-base roach push into like a build that counters it really hard? Why not? Why not? He should win this. I'm trying to think of anything that would have countered what Dark was doing harder than what Beyond did. And I'm having a little bit of a hard time coming up with something. So if anyone can think of something, let me know. I just want to make sure we keep the narrative that there's nothing wrong with Zerg. Now the Cyclone's still roaming about. Beyond has a lot of bases. Beyond has like a very high quality army being made. But Dark now is getting into really good tools. The Nidus plus Swarm Host is obviously very, very strong against mech. You know, you're going to just gain value out of that over time. And he's also going for a Spire. And the Spire, like, gives you some great opportunities. Like, Cyclones are going to have a hard time when Broodlings are surrounding them to actually get the damage done that they need. So that's going to have to be something that he really watches out for. All right, another Nidus popping up over on the other side. Yeah, and he is clearing these, but I mean, you're getting a decent launch each time. Wings coming up and actually killing quite a few Cyclones there. Well, those are going to clear the siege tanks at least, I think. Yeah, going to kill a few. All right, so 8 Corruptors on the way. We're going to have 8 Broods that are suddenly made.
Necrodeviant just subscribed.
Thank you, Necrodeviant. I think that there's a decent chance here that Byun gets caught off guard by the Broods and loses some really important units. I don't think he actually knows about it. Like, there's been a few scans going off, but I don't believe he's seen the Spire. Not entirely sure. So Byun here, sieging up quite a bit. All right, the Cyclones. All right, finally we have a really nice move here from Byun. Really like that a lot. Dealing quite a bit of damage, just running through a couple of these bases. Beyond's, Dark's economy isn't that good, and it hasn't been that good for basically the entire game. Beyond has had a better economy basically forever. Now the Broodlords are out, so this is a bit unfortunate. The Siege Tanks can't stand against this. And now look at this. The Lings come up. Dude. That's a lot of high-quality units being picked off. Look at that. All of his tanks gone. It's because he didn't know there were broods on the way. Oof. That's rough. And now Beyond has half the army supply of Dark. Just like that. 5 Thors on the way, 2 starports. Blue Flame, you know, +2. +2 even. So maybe Beyond still has a slight chance. He needs to eliminate this, though, like, really efficiently, which is going to be hard because the Swarm hosts almost have their, yeah, they have them again. So this is a big problem. The Locusts are going to come in. You got to lift. You got to dodge these Locusts. Then you got to move forward and you got to kill everything. But no, he is just going to sit there and fight. Now, Thors counter Broodlords pretty well right now. They can definitely chunk them down super, super fast. But as you can see, there's just like enough tanking keeping everything back. Man, the Broods have done so much. Even if you lose the Broods here, like, even looking at how many, like, Thors at it forced, it's so strong. And the units that they've killed so far as well. Look at this. Just comes down, punks this planetary. My God. 40 SCVs killed during that. Dark, in the meantime, has been playing at, you know, normally you see Zergs playing at 100 drones. No problem. We'll play it between 45 and 67 the entire game. Some more Swarm Hosts on the way. Swarm Hosts going to do well against, well, pretty much everything. But, you know, when you start getting Viking Thor, you can actually shoot a lot of the Locusts out of the sky before they land. Oh, man. Kind of am getting a bad feeling about this series. It is a best of 5, but the fact that Dark has come back into this game and it, like, Bjorn just can't get over across the map. Like, every move he makes, everything's being shut down. He's lost so many SCVs this game. He's refilling them quickly because he has so many command centers. But, like, are you even going to be able to take these other 2 bases on your side of the map? It's pretty difficult. Yeah. See, that's the Thors and Vikings kind of working together to kill a lot of these before they even land. The thing is, if they kill anything, it's plus value for Zerg. Man, going after that gold base. Look at this. Just shredding everything. 8 Infestors on the way. Oh. Okay, this is... Oh, that's the most beautiful... That is... That was beautiful. Okay, we have to give that to him. That line of biles that perfectly lined up with the SCVs. That was crazy. That was crazy. That was perfect, man. He knows exactly where they're going to path, exactly how long everything's going to take. Wild move there from Dark. Styling on Beyond now. Well, landed Vikings fighting against us a little bit tough. Yeah, everything jumps back into that Nidus. So, unfortunately, unable to punish those Swarm Hosts that were left out. Beyond an 80 supply against 200 now. GG. So, like I said, I don't think that there's a situation where You can be further ahead
just resubscribed
with the
for 7
openers.
months. Corstilex just subscribed.
I think this is going to be a 3-0. Dude, really, think about it. It was a 2-base Roach Ravager attack into Mass Cyclone. He never got close. He lost all his units without killing anything, and it didn't matter at all. Unidon, Hostile, thank you for the subs. Appreciate it.
Kyber just subscribed.
Thank you, Kybrit. Hope you're enjoying tonight. All right, let's go into the next game. Game number 2, Dark versus Beyond. It's a best of 5. Dark, after that first victory, I'm not holding out too much hope, but Beyond has never been a great mech player against Zerg, so maybe we can chalk some of it up to that. Maybe. Hoping that we see a Beyond bio build here. Triple B. We have Dark in the top left of Oceanborn, and in the bottom right, we have Beyond. All right. Not sure what we're going to end up seeing here. Dill, I am your friend Ryan. You've never seen us in the same place. Do you know why? This is my side gig. You've never watched me with me, huh? So, well, I mean, it's so early in the game. There's really nothing to go over right now. I want to see what Beyond wants to open with. Like, is he going to go completely standard?
Just resubscribed for 45 months. 45 months on. Love you, Artie.
Nice.
Keep up the good work. Also, lot of Terran reaping in the ASL this season.
Yeah. It's a great ASL season. Anytime you see Terran with the most players, it's going to be a good season because Terran is the most entertaining race to watch by far. It's great to watch human beings struggle against oppressively overpowered other races. So thank you, and thank you for 45 months. Now, beyond doing a Reaper expand, I mean, his bread and butter, I wouldn't mind seeing him do 2 racks Reaper. I wouldn't mind seeing him even a 3 racks Reaper. He's so good with those situations. I could see that maybe paying off for him. Marine follow-up as well as a factory. Not going to be able to stay there. Yeah, the drone gets a citizen's arrest there. Hold on, we'll do that afterwards. So right now, just pushing up, dude. The bunker not quite ready. Okay, he sets up a siege tank. One bile hits it. He's going to try to repair out of this bile damage. Oh, just gets it a little bit too close. GG, a very fast one there. Damn. Rough. All right.
What? Undercover Underwear cheered.
What's up?
X300, and don't get me started about 3-3 Stim Marines. Highest DPS unit by far. Doesn't even need gas and can be healed.
Funny thing is, you literally know that's not true. You actually know that's not true. That's the part that kills me. Because I actually made a chart of all the DPSs of units, and Terran has the lowest unit DPS by far in Brood War. By far. Ultralisks have higher DPS than Marines. Holy shit. Okay, let's do it. Getting to the next game. You made a chart.
Drexio808 just subscribed.
Thank you. All right. Here we go. Game number 3. Right now, Dark does lead 2-0. He's down here in the bottom left of Alcyon. And in the top right, we have Bjorn. All right, let's see if Bjorn can take a map. It's feeling a little bit rough right now. Not going to lie. A little bit rough. You know, after seeing that first game and how good of a build order Bjorn had against what Dark was doing and still losing it pretty convincingly, it really doesn't feel like Bjorn is going to be able to take Dark down tonight. I do like Bjorn's play. You know, it's unfortunate. Unable to really do it here, though. And we'll just kind of wait and see. Is it going to just be another Reaper expansion here from Bjorn? I wish he'd mix it up a little bit. You know, double proxy racks, maybe triple proxy racks, maybe 2 racks Reaper, 3 racks Reaper. You know, there's a reasonable amount of things he could try here. Not really seen it though, unfortunately. So, looks like, okay, I guess factory then? Oh, okay. So, hold on. Bjorn actually going Marine expand then fact, right? He must be going factory here. Okay, there it is. Oh, kind of an interesting build. Okay. So, not bothering with that Reaper. Throws down that second gas. I wonder what the idea is here. Is it just going to be reactor at Hellion very quickly without a Reaper? I think that's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Maybe reactor at Hellion into Banshee. Maybe that, then third CC. Kind of like that type of play.
Skip.
What, skip the game? It's from Profane, so probably yes. Now... Third hatch just going up. Yeah, very standard stuff here from Dark. Doesn't really need to change what he's doing right now. Okay, I was wondering if Mapu fell asleep there for a moment. Oh, get wrecked. Get wrecked, Dark. Look at him try to loop around. He's like, bring that racks back if you want me. How bad do you want me? Dude, this is perfect Overlord micro. It's perfect. Dude, he saved it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Should Overlords have boost so they can get out of there? Why does he deserve to lose an Overlord when his opponent doesn't mine with it? It doesn't make anything with his barracks for a minute. All right, so it is Hellion Banshee as anticipated here. Oh my God. I'm surprised he went through, but he might actually get some. Like, there's like no lings here to help kind of slow the Hellions down. And 3 is enough for these one-shottings. Now, he only actually gets 3 drones so far. Another Hellion pops in, but not going to find anything there. Trying to go back to catch these drones. Dark's defense seems like it'll probably be good enough here. All right, there you go. There you go. At the end of the day, he got more than I thought he would, for sure. He definitely got more than I thought he would. If you have Zergling speed there, you probably don't get anything. Yeah, Dark playing a more mineral-heavy approach here. Banshee Cloak almost done. Rax is on the way. Let's see what the Banshee can get done here. Yeah, the Cloak Banshee not finding that much damage as of yet. Good defensive unit here as well, of course. The Spore's about to pop. Oh, dude, the transfusion. Very nice. Spores everywhere. Dark here, up a fair amount of workers right now. Bjorn really trying to kill some, but having a hard time with it. Yeah, putting at least a little bit of damage down here and there. Gets another drone. Probably time to leave, since that energy is almost out. Look, Banshee coming across. This is the second one. See if you can get a little bit of damage here. All right, couple drones. Decent start. Gets another Overlord here with those forward Marines. Quite a few roaches being made. 2 Banshees still alive with that siege tank. So, I mean, if he does stay roaches, if you keep those Banshees alive, they can be very useful. Although, generally, you really want to try to get as much harassment done as possible. Queen's doing a good job zoning them out, though, with these spores. And, of course, now with the Overseer, they're even harder to get damage. Yeah, definitely way more cost-efficient for Bjorn. Almost 2 times as much. Of course, he's mostly killing workers, which makes it even better. Dark, though, is up 7 workers right now. 4th base on the way. Almost halfway done. 1-1 and Roach speed coming. We'll see if he does another one of these big Roach busts. I don't know if he will this game. It doesn't feel good this time. We did see him do that earlier against Future. But definitely a very different situation. You're playing against 2 Banshees already. You assume your opponent has some siege tanks as well. There's already Stim with Medivacs. So definitely would not like to see that from Dark. Bjorn with some very nice micro here. He might be able to get a cancel on this 4th. Things may be starting to go his way a little bit. He's put some reasonable damage on that. Now, are we going to see him follow up with a timing attack on that base? You know, that's going to be the easiest base to hit just because it doesn't have a lot of creep over on that side. Can't really wait for his 2-2. His 2-2, like, if he waits for 2-2, it should just be a max push. But if he wants to go now, he might be able to get the 4th, I feel like. Hydralis Den and Hive both on the way. Might be going into Lurkers here coming up. All right, pushes away the Overseer. He does have his siege tanks up in a forward position. All right, that's pretty good siege locations. Now, he's going to start putting some damage on the hatch and try to drag everything back into his tanks. Really good spreads overall. There is a little Roach flank coming, but he had a few Marines there that were rallying, actually. Those kind of saved the day a little bit. It felt like he was ready to go. And look at that. Bjorn picks off the 4th base. And he's playing against Roach Ravager. This is pretty darn good for Bjorn. A little bit more standard of a game from Bjorn this time. Doing a fantastic job. Definitely looks like a game he could end up winning here. Is 2-2 almost done? 2-2 hasn't started for Dark. Dark is getting into lurkers. All right, I think it's time for him to evacuate that area with the siege tanks. You don't want to lose these siege tanks here. I'm actually a little bit nervous. He's gonna like, it's not a throw to lose those siege tanks right now, but there's no reason to lose them. They add so much power to your army. So he does pull them back. He's getting his own 4th base up. And in my opinion, looking at this game right now, obviously very good for Bjorn. You max out and you go. You're gonna have +1 vehicles, vehicle attack. Right? You're going to have 2-2 upgrades on your bio. You're going to have a very quality army. I think it's just like a perfect time to attack here. Just rally up everything. Some lurkers are on the way, but Bjorn has the right types of tools.
Just subscribe.
Thank you, Berry Farmer. All right, he is starting a bit of a tank push here. 177 supply. Just want to see a complete rally out. 3-3 does get started. Don't forget, right now, Dark has 2-2 on the way, but it's only 2/3 the way done. So there's this very nice window where he's up 2 upgrades. There are some lurkers in here. He does have some Vipers in there as well. Nice stim and spread. Look at this. Beautiful execution here from Bjorn. Beautiful execution. Dude, picks off the 4th again. He has another army coming in towards the 5th base now. Goes, oh my god, he's going after the lurker den! Ah, he's gonna get it! And, the Talons, or whatever it's called, is gonna be getting out of there. Really nice play here from Bjorn. He's definitely gonna take this game. I said that the first game, but, I mean, we're close to the end right now. All right, throws some blinding clouds down. Very nice for clearing the tanks. Gonna be able to clear a few of them at least. Might just be right to push forward and clear everything now. Runs. Okay, you know what? There was some units in those medevacs. That was probably correct. If he runs forward there and those unload, he probably ends up losing almost everything he has. Bjorn rallying up, continuing his push forward. 3-3, about 2/3 the way done for him. Very good stim here. Yeah, he's killing off everything. GG. HH being laughed at there. All right. Yeah, it's good to see Bjorn take a game.
Subscribe.
If he had lost that one, man, that would have been brutal. Yeah, thank you, Berry Farmer. Well, I mean, at least he's got some fight in him here. It'd be nice if we get to a game 5. Why didn't Dark make Banelings? He wasn't doing like a build that uses Banelings. He was trying to play like his Roach Ravager type of play. Oh, I think Bjorn just played very well. He put a lot of damage on that 4th. That really counts a lot of the time. Like if you have like a strong follow-up push and you can put some good damage on the 4th, it puts so much pressure when you do the push. It's really hard for Zerg to engage correctly. All right, we're going to get into the next game. Going to Site Delta. How is this a meme, guys? What are you doing? All right, we have Dark in the bottom right. And in the top left, we have Bjorn. I wonder what we're going to see. Byun gonna go ahead and wall down here. So very good chance this will be a 2-Rax Reaper. You know, normally with that you make 3 Reapers, and Byun used this build almost exclusively for a few months. So he's very, very good at this build, at the strat. Protoss is like a walk. No build orders. You just do whatever and it works out in the end. I like that very much. You're making me want to get a walk and cook. Now, to the guys asking in chat, this is all pre-recorded. If you want to see, I'm actually live streaming at the same time underneath this, but I know a lot of people wanted to watch some StarCraft 2 tonight, so I have this pre-recorded stream on top. If you want to watch the live stream, just hit Control W. Control W will open that up for you. Dude, the viewership just went down by 100. I'm not even kidding. That's crazy. Fucking wrecked. Get out of here. Okay, anyways. Yeah, so. I do want to mention, while we're here, I actually forgot to mention this earlier. Use the command StarCraft 2 in chat. I have a secondary casting channel called Artosis Cast 2. And we have a ton. Mapu's helping me out with that channel. We have a ton of StarCraft 2 casts up there. A lot of Stormgate casts and a good amount of Zero Space casts as well. And all 3 of those games will continue to be added to the channel. So definitely check that out. Hey, look at that. This is funny because we're 2 minutes off of each other, and he thought of that at the same time as me, and we both put it in. LOL. Anyways, yeah, Mapu is our live observer. You can use the command Mapu to check his stuff out as well. Yeah, the StarCraft 2 so far is just the VODs from these different cups, but there is like original non-streamed content for the other 2 games. FYI. Okay, so let's take a look at what we have here. It looks like it's probably Hellion Banshee once again with a very nice wall. I like it a lot. Dark just playing standard, you know, making queens. He is getting speed this time. So here's the difference between this game and the last game. If Byun tries to slip by with the Hellions, he'll do much less damage. So basically last game, Dark was skipping speed and instead going towards roaches. Whereas if you have like just a small group of speedlings, you just block the Hellions as they come in and you wreck them and almost no damage happens. So Hellion's rotating around a little bit. Let's see if he tries to slip in. I think Dark's laying a trap. You can see those speedlings that are sitting back. Notice how he's making a hole here that they can run through. He's baiting. I think he might have baited too hard there. I think Byun knows what's going on. See? Okay, he started to go up, and then he sees the speedlings, immediately turns around. So good choice there from Byun. So this is going to be a more standard-looking game. I would call it a masterful baiting, but it did not end up working. So at the end of the day, just a mediocre baiting. Poke Banshee actually getting a bit of damage there. All right, 5 kills, not so bad, not so bad. All right, another Banshee coming down. This is kind of funny looking, the way he's setting his base up. He's like making his E-base around the back there. He's got all his buildings kind of like in a weird diagonal shape. Yeah, Dark right now just kind of zoning out the Banshees a little bit. Oh, look at that. Nothing lost from Beyond at all. Very nice. Very nice. Hey, look at that. Really good. Really good. All right, 1-1 melee on the way. Not many seconds behind the 1-1 of his opponent. Now, he has a macro hatch in the main base, I believe. So this is probably just Ling Bane. I like this strat a lot. I think this is one of the better strats that there is. So generally the way that you play this is you get the macro hatch in the main, you continue to expand, you push your creep. It's mass Ling Bane with queens, obviously. And then you go up into Hive and go ultras. And Dark is very good with ultras. And I think ultras are pretty solid right now. So you see the infestation pick getting started. So definitely looks like he is going in that direction. I like it. I think this is a cool choice. Honestly, it's probably my favorite Zerg vs. Terran strategy. Like, this is probably what I would try to do if I were a Zerg player in StarCraft 2, and then I would probably not be good enough to do it, and then end up going like Lurker Viper. That's almost exactly what it would be if I still played Zerg in StarCraft 2. All right, now, Beyond coming in with a little push. This could be rough. Double Widow Mine. You know, the Stim Marines. He's got all these Hellions in here as well for good splash damage. Yeah, has to cancel that. Good solid attack from Beyond. Ah, he's actually adding in a Hydralisk Den now. And this is definitely something you can do. You know, like I said before, like you can go just Ling Bane. But getting the Hydralisk Den, generally it'll just turn into Ling Bane Hydra. And Ling Bane Hydra is very good defensively on creep. A little bit hard to attack with. Takes a little bit longer to tech up in anything else, but it is very good. One Infestor on the way, as well as Burrow. Maybe looking for one of these fungal flanks. A few mines out in the middle. Okay. Some extra Banes being made. It's good pressure from Beyond, but this isn't going to last over here. Yeah, Hydra's coming out. He's going to have to just get out with what he can. Looks like, yeah, he'll be able to pick up a little bit and boost out of there. The Banshee's still having good utility. 14 kills on that thing right now. A little bit of Baneling harassment across the map as well. What? All right, redrops these units that he had over that had helped kill that fourth. But yeah, that's going to be cleaned really, really quickly. You know, when you have the Hydras in there, they add so much to the composition. You can kind of just attack, move your stuff, and it cleans up stuff like that very easily. Oh, I'm sorry. That was a spawning pool. I'm totally crazy. He never had the macro hatch. If I had realized that, I would have known he was going Hydras. It was a little bit surprising to see him go the Hydralisk Den when I thought he had the macro hatch. Because generally the macro hatch is just reserved for specifically Ling Bane. Okay, that makes much more sense now. Much more sense. No, guy in the chat, this is pre-recorded. You joined the stream like a little bit late. We're a little bit ahead of this. If you want to catch up with the rest of the stream, hit Control W. And it'll jump you forward to where everyone else is at. Okay, so fourth base is up and Miney's got some decent creep spread here, getting through the center pretty well. Drilling Claws on the way. Oh, you're on iPad? Okay. Never mind. Welcome. You should know, by the way, that I'm talking to you and answering you directly, that obviously you are live, but okay. Now, yeah, he's got these Hydra upgrades. Trying to push him back. Notice how Byun stands right on the edge there, just off creep. Pushes on a little bit. You got to be careful about that, though. Picks up, boosts out. Still has that mine as cover. Fourth base gets started there for Byun. All right, nice absorb there on the mine hit. All right, Dark coming over. Beautiful, beautiful trap fungal. And does another one to get the medevacs. I love it. Love to see it. Stim Marines with no medevacs there. You can't engage very long with those. As Stim is run out, you just have to turn around. And it's exactly what we see. Catches the Infestor, so that's nice, but the Infestor definitely worth its weight in dead Marines there. All right, nice dealing with that with the Vipers. Going up into Lurker Tech right now as well. Byun is playing like almost pure Marine. Which, okay, I want to mention this, right? If you're playing against Lingbane Hydra, historically people like tanks against that. Okay, you don't have to go tanks. You can go mines. But if you're going mines, you actually need Marauders as well. You need Marauders in the front to block and slow Banelings from coming in. And if you don't have that, every time the Lingbane comes up, either your mines have to hit them perfectly or you must retreat. And oftentimes both. So I feel like just watching this pure Marine play, I almost feel like I'm watching a player from Wings of Liberty try to figure the game out. It's just like, you see the Banes come and he has to run. If you have Marauders there, you leave the Marauders in the front and you run back with the Marines. And if the Banes connect with the Marauders, you're happy. And if they don't, they have to like roll around and they get slowed and everything. So yeah, it feels like a really weird thing to see Byun trying to win this with literally only some mines, mass Marine, and some medevacs. And now he's going to be playing against like Lurkers. You know, there's Vipers out there already. Doesn't seem very good. All right, stimming forward. And, you know, these are very red is the problem. I feel like you can just kind of attack with what you have here and maybe clear what Byun has. Byun with a lot of DPS. He has those medevacs still trying to heal. Dude, is he going to be able to break through? How crazy would that be? It's like all the Marines are at like 2 hits and he can't quite kill them. Kind of crazy. Non-stop rally coming over. If Byun wins this game, this is a legit win. It doesn't feel like Dark played like badly here. And the fact that he has no Marauders mixed in and he's making this work is really impressive. Dark may still hold. He's like so close to clearing this. Look at that. Just a few Marines left. And finally he holds on. Okay, let's try to take a look at the actual state of this game right now. So right now, Dark has theoretically 6 bases, right? He has 6 hatches down. Now, he's honestly mining from 2.5 bases. So that's a bit of a problem. His drone count is not super high. These lings are really helpful there. Damn, look at that, man. Sick. Another point where Marauders might have been useful. Obviously, higher DPS just utilizing Marines over Marauders. So, like, there are pluses from this. But now we have Infestors coming out. We have Lurkers coming out. I am hesitant to say that the stimmed Marines alone are going to take out clumps of 4 to 5 Lurkers. 1 to 2, okay, no problem. 4 to 5, everything's getting one-shotted. Excuse me. All right. Looks like Dark wants to get an attack done. We do have another attack down here. He's running over lurkers, unfortunately. So it does take a bit of damage, but actually kills him off pretty well. His base is under attack now. Some infestors coming up. The fungal not really doing that much. Oh, man. This base being completely destroyed right now. Yeah, Dark, you know, it felt like Bjorn was very close to breaking him there for a moment. But now you can see this is getting very tough for him to hold on to really anything. All right, well, does kill that lurker, so that's good at least. This little attack down here doing a little bit still. Some fungals going down. I think everything down there is going to end up being cleared. 2 burrowed hydras. That's not something you see every day. Pretty close as far as supply goes. More army supply here for Bjorn. Bjorn's mining is 2 base. And we have, like, again, about 2.5 base here for Dark. All right, going after this half base. So going to bring that mining down a little bit. Link counterattack, killing a few of these SCVs, but will be cleared. All right, going to stim forward here. Yeah, the lurkers, you're not going to go through that choke. It's a wild game. It's like a really weird position. Like 277 Marines lost, 450 Zerglings. It's crazy. I love that he hasn't made a single Marauder. He's just like, no, dude, it's fine. We don't want those. 3 tech labs being made. Is he going to make Marauders now? Since they kill lurkers? Oh my gosh. Or maybe ghosts. I didn't notice if he got a ghost academy. It's pretty wild how low tech he's staying this whole time.
What? Barcode donated.
Hold on, we'll play that afterwards. Thank you. Okay, so Marauders are being made now. I think the fact that Bjorn has had to slow down, like Dark is recovering everything really, really quickly. He's now got that base down the bottom. He's going to drone that up super fast. He's got infestors along with the lurkers. So that is definitely an issue. Custom shells on the way. Of course, getting that Ghost Academy as well. Yeah, I don't think that you recover as quickly as Zerg, right? In these types of spots. Like, I understand that he wants to add the higher tech units in, and I agree with that assessment. He's needed those for a while. But look at what Dark is doing here. 67 drones, so that's 3 base economy that he has up. Now, he only actually has 2, like, healthy bases, so he is going to need to think about taking another one. But I feel like his army quality has gone up drastically during this time. Woo! Good hit. Good hit.
Marlo_Ike just subscribe.
Thank you. Okay, catches the infestor. That's a good catch. You really want to be wary of those infestors. Okay, he does take another base. Okay, this is what we were kind of waiting for. Now, that is so many lurkers. I don't think you can kill that without either ghosts or liberators or siege tanks, something like that. Battle cruisers, banshees, right? Stuff that isn't Marine Marauder. The ghost will certainly help, but that is so many lurkers in one spot. So in this particular case, I think you're supposed to, as Bjorn, go attack elsewhere. Like, maybe go right up the middle. It seems like all the lurkers are split between the mining bases. So if you go, like, up the middle towards the main, you're going to force unburrows and more of the army to be pulled towards the center. And then the sides will become weaker, right? I think that that's the way to do it. You can look right up that middle. There's nothing. But Bjorn is thinking really heavily right now about killing bases, as opposed to forcing everything to move because you're going to kill their tech and macro, right? All right, decent snipes. One lurker running way forward, maybe going to try to do some harassment. No problem. Look at that. That's so annoying. Byun, does he notice? Yeah, he notices. Okay. Lings come in for a moment. Okay, not a bad pullback. You know, Dark is like, this attack does make sense actually now that I'm looking at it, right? So he pulls most of the units from his right side base, comes forward on the right side. His left side bases are still pretty well defended. Byun really needs to find a way in. It looks like just now he's starting to find that center path I was talking about. So yeah, he's going to go, oh no, you should really do it, Byun. See, this forces the repositioning. So now these units reposition. Oh shit, he lost a lot of units there. Now he can try to attack a base. See, now he's rotating over more quickly than the Zerg army to hit here. These are like really important tactics to utilize. So Byun, like, now that he's done this, he has a real good chance to win the game. You can't just attack headlong into this stuff. You have to force the reposition. So very, very, very well done. Now, it's not that Dark is not doing anything across the map. He's moved a lot of his lurkers from that right-hand side. He's nailed one of the bases. There's only one base mining for Byun now. About two bases for Dark. So Byun still has more work to do. All right, the old stim and spread here against that lurker. Going to clear it. Oof. Okay. All right, this position he's taking. Look at this. Dark is frantically trying to hold on. He needs to keep this base. If he loses this base, I think Byun's going to take it. Still a very good game here. Infestor out of energy now. The Ling's just absolutely evaporating. Nothing on the left side. Sets up. Oh, that was a pretty good fungal. Drones being pulled for the fight as well. Probably not a good sign. You got to at least make sure they're gas drones so they look like Banelings and maybe force them to retreat. And I think that's it. I think Byun's done it. What a wild game. Now, actually, Byun's other base is being attacked by something. Yeah, Dark's got nothing left, though, I think. 4 lurkers, 3 hydras, few banes, few lings. Yeah, that's not enough to kill this army. Looks like Byun should be able to take this. He's not mining, but he actually still has enough to win. 5 SCVs against 14 drones. My God, what a game we have. All right, just kind of clear and everything. He wants to get some mining back. GG is called. A little bit anticlimactic there right at the end. Okay, sick game from Byun. And suddenly we're on game 5. Shocking. After game 1 and game 2, definitely didn't think that this was on the cards, but good to see. Yeah, the last 2 games were really good. Really good. That game, I'm very surprised he was able to do that with like pure Marine for that long. He did have that moment he almost broke Dark, and that got Dark a little bit behind on his tempo. So, damn good job. All right, let's play this real quick.
What? Barcode donated $3. Hi,
What's up,
Artie.
Barcode Donator?
Been a while.
What's
Hope
up?
all is well.
Yeah.
I've been in the hospital for a spell. Luigi shoved a summer sausage up my ass. It was nice and...
Okay. Thank you, Barcode Donator. I hope you get well soon, my man. All right. Let's go into our last game, game 5. Here we go. Bottom left, we have Dark. Top right, we have Beyond. All right. Not sure what we'll see here on Solaris. Now, looks like Beyond wants to wall. I would like to see him go heavy Reaper here. I think it's time for him to show off his Reaper micro. See if he can get a victory off of that. A couple quick shout outs, guys. Please use the command Starcraft 2. Follow the YouTube. Starcraft 2, Stormgate, and Zero Space Casts on that channel that Mapu's been helping me out with. Definitely check that out. Also, please follow the Twitch channel. I cast this cup every single week. So we always have one day dedicated to StarCraft 2. Unless, you know, obviously me or Mapu are out of town. Mapu is my observer here. And you can check him out by using the command Mapu. Check out all his stuff. So thank you much. All right. So. Well, nothing really to speak of here. Looks like it's going to be Marine Expand with that wall. We saw this earlier as well from Future. It was kind of a cool build. See if he goes into 3 racks with it. I mean, I'm never a fan of 3 racks, honestly. Like, every matchup, I don't like it. It's like it has to catch your opponent a little bit. It doesn't feel like a good, solid build. Okay, it's not 3 racks. That makes me happy. Oh, of course, he was mining gas the whole time. So, puts the factory down. Now, he hid the factory back a little bit. Starts a reactor. So, this is just very similar to what we saw before. It's probably reactored Hellion into Banshee. But it could be, because we don't see a second gas yet. If we don't see the second gas soon, it might be reactored Hellion into 3rd Command Center, which is also a very good build. Okay, he does throw down the secondary gas, so it is going to be Banshee. Or most likely Banshee. Looks like Dark is cheating here. Somehow has more supply than his supply should allow. Starport on the way. Gonna throw down a tech lab there for the starport as well. All right, cool. Speed is being made again. So this is like an important distinction, right? When you're going for those Hellions, Bjorn has run by several times tonight, but he needs to turn around when he sees those links. He did do that successfully in the previous game, so I'm not too worried about it. But just something to mention. Dude, those acceleration zones. We just need those all over the map. What about a map that's pure acceleration zones? All right, swapping off the factory pretty quickly here. Gonna start making a reactor. All right, runs past. Yeah, see, he sees the lings. He sees the lings with the wings. Turns around. Good choice. Can you imagine if the whole map was acceleration zones? Right? Imagine the whole map, just a blank map, all acceleration zones. And you have a Hellion, and it starts running away, and a charge lot chases after it. I think it would actually be like Back to the Future when the DeLorean time travels. I think the charge zealot would suddenly disappear and appear in a different game at a different time. If we give it a GoPro, we see it go back to 2013 BlizzCon, and SOS beats Jadong with the extra zealots that he gets. It's like, damn, that changed history. We went too far. All right, so the Banshee trying to get a bit of damage here and there. Not getting that much yet. A little bit annoying. Banshee just going to chill for a little bit there. Baneling Nest, +1 melee on the way. Should be getting Carapace too. You got the Senkin Evo, right? Maybe a little mistake there for a moment. Excuse me. Seachank on the way. This is weird in a way. Something's a little bit... It feels a little bit wonky about this build, right? Because... excuse me. He's sitting here on the 2 base and he's massing. Like, he's very consistent on his unit production. So, like, he actually has a good-sized army for right now. But it doesn't feel like he's built into anything that's particularly scary other than this push. And here's the other part, right? This doesn't really look like all in or anything. It almost looks like a TVP build in some ways to me. I don't feel like he's pushed anything to the limit. You know what I mean? Like, we don't have the 3rd command center quickly. We didn't push very heavily on the harass. He's just like, I have to kill this 4th base. It's a little all in that regard. Like, if he did not kill this 4th, it would be a huge problem. I think he will get it. Yeah. So that's a pretty clear and pretty easy kill. Dark just expands on the other side. And now Byun has to make another command. So another command, he needs to throw down 2 more barracks. He needs to make sure he's getting his armory and double eBay upgrades. So there's the command. Burrow on the way. Interesting. Are we going to see a Hydralisk Den here again? Because I don't see a macro hatch right now. Infestation pit. Where's the other barracks? I guess he's just consistently spending still, but like his economy is going to explode here. There you go. He's starting to add more barracks on now in the main base. Still a little bit of harassment. Now, you don't want to lose any of these units. It's actually really important that Byun keeps his entire mass. Like, even if he were to drop these out and even kill a few drones but lose them, I feel like the game might actually go towards Dark at that point. Because his production facilities are a little bit late. Like, this is the opposite of powering. This is just consistent production, which allowed him to get the 4th base. To kill off that 4th base, right? But his 3rd base is late and his production structures beyond that are late. So it's hard to refill the army once you lose it. So he really needs to retain the army here. If he retains the army very well, like these drops are okay, just keep the units alive for the most part. Right? Yeah, stuff like that. That's very good. That's very good. The Hellions, they don't matter as much. I'm not overly concerned about them. They just don't scale that well into the later game. But yeah, these 2 groups of units, right? The 4 medevacs with a little bit over 4 medevacs worth of units. I want to make sure that he doesn't lose those. Because if he doesn't, his supply stays very strong. And if he does, like, Dark will double his supply, you know? It'll get real bad real quick. All right, some Marauders being added in. We have ship plating coming in. Ultra's Cavern. You know, it is that kind of like a Ling Bane play I was talking about in the previous game, but without the Macrotch, which is kind of weird. I guess his economy never got really super great here, considering that 4th base went down so quickly, so I guess it makes sense in a way. But yeah, Ultra's Cavern coming out with some Vipers. Byun, I think it's time for Byun to rejoin his army together. Like the little group that's above the 4th, or I guess it's the 5th now. And then these 2 medevacs, like, I'm just 2-2 Adrenal and then Ultras are all going to be coming out together. And that's going to be like you have to have a maxed army to fight against Dark at that point. Okay, well, clears the tanks. So, all right, Dark has grown out pretty methodically. You know, we do have like a lot of additional barracks coming up here for Bjorn. He is maxed out. He's about to have 2-2, concussive, good amount of marauders in there. I don't think his siege tank count is particularly high right now. We have 3-3 coming up for Dark, as well as Chitinous. Yeah, that's going to end up getting cleared as well. Bjorn kind of taking his time here, getting that 4th base as well. If Bjorn steps on creep here, he does have to be very careful. Nice parasitic going down. I would love... One thing that Dark messes up sometimes here is he doesn't get a Spire. Oh, he makes a Spire just as I said that. Like, historically, Dark is late on that sometimes. Anyways, we have a huge roll in. And, dude, he is just slaughtering around. This is what I was talking about. If you engage him on creep, you really have to be careful about it. He had no siege tanks. He had no mines in there. So that made it very, very good for Dark. This type of composition, you can't really engage on creep. I want to go back to that Spire for a moment. That's a nice thing to see Dark getting right nowadays. For years and years and years, he just wouldn't make that Spire. And the problem is, if your opponent switches to Liberators, you get fucking rocked. And also, like, depending on how heavily you're using Parasitic Bomb, like, if you use Parasitic Bomb continually, you don't necessarily need other anti-air for Medivacs, because the Medivacs don't really go back to get repaired. But if you're not doing it consistently, you need some Corruptors in there for when the bio's running away. Anyways, a big attack in here. Yeah, look at the amount of Banelings here, just clearing that planetary in a matter of seconds. Bjorn drops about 60 supply, though. His economy really badly hurt. A little bit of a counterattack there, and he is killing some queens, but I'm not sure that that's going to be able to do enough. The Ultra is getting huge, huge damage in here. Lings as well. GG, and that is going to be that. Dark is going to take this tournament, end up with a 3-2 over Bjorn in the finals. Very well done. And let's take a look at that final bracket just to kind of sum up this tournament. At the end, you know, from round of 8 on, it was super, super good. So let's take a look. So yeah, we have Dark over Bjorn there. On his way, he also beat Parting and Future. Bjorn just ripping through Canada on his way up. GG. I do want to say another shout out to Mr. Mapu. Did our observing for us here tonight. You can use the command Mapu to check him out. Use the command Starcraft 2 to follow the YouTube channel where all my Starcraft 2 casts go. And follow this channel because I do cast this every single week. So what we're going to do now is jump over to Brood War. Okay. Going to play a little bit of Brood War. Hopefully go over the CNSL groups as well. It did look like it was going to be 3-0. Bjorn came back nicely. I like it. I'm glad. I'm glad. I suggest you guys stay and watch some Brood War. Of course, as soon as I say I'm going to Brood War, 400 people leave. That's cool. No, that's cool, dude. That's awesome. I just don't like how you fight against the game. Okay. Anyways, also, a couple things. Here, let me...
Marlo_Ike just subscribed.
Thank you, Mala.
Soidfeuf7 just
Let's get
subscribed.
into the game.
T_Albatros just subscribed. Nothing but Mac just subscribed.
Thank you guys. Appreciate the subs.
Lil_Zerpy just subscribed.
My throat's given out. I actually casted for 2 hours earlier today.
just resubscribed for 38 months.
I shouldn't have done that today. I casted literally 2 hours earlier today.
Drexu808 just gifted 5 subs. You are the man. www.
Thanks.
Althea LBL just undercover subscribed. Underwear cheered. X300, yes, playing against Terran is oppressive. 3-3 Stim Marine highest DPS unit by far. Don't even worry about spending gas, save it, you're gonna need it for the victory. Cuban cigars, vintage cognac and all the bitches fawning over you.
What? In Starcraft.
Starcraft Gar cheered. X300, why every day we have to watch the same stupid game? Every day after I finish my intense crypto research work, I'm tired, so I check stream, and what do I see? Starcraft 2. Every single day, turn stream on, Starcraft 2. Let me tell you Artie, I am not here to watch some fucking Starcraft 2, I am here to watch Brood War Chad programmers beat your ass. So quit this fucking game, and start Brood War ladder now. Bitch.
Okay. What? Will do. Sorry.
The _Jambulance donated $3.33. Is your throat giving out because of what you were doing in LA?
I did cast 3 ASL days in one day. So, yeah, maybe that's part of it. I do need to announce to you guys, you're not going to like this. You're not going to like this. There's not going to be a stream tomorrow. Okay, I'm really sad about it. My wife is having a girls' night out, which she never ever does and never gets, and I have to watch the kids tomorrow night. So I'm really sorry. I'm going to make it up to you guys. Seems selfish of her. Yeah, I am sorry. I am sorry. I feel really bad because I would just miss last week for that trip. I'm like, oh, fuck, I have to skip another day. She reminded me yesterday. I was like, oh, they're not going to like that. They are not going to like that. But she's been a pretty good wife for 12 years. We can let her have one girls' night out. Teach the kids some Brood War. Dude, this is beyond their bedtime, man. I can't neglect my children and stream when I'm the only parent home.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Oh, so sorry about that. We are your children, yeah, to some degree, actually. Send them to bed early. Well, I mean, they'll be asleep during a big part of my stream, but that doesn't mean I can just sit here and stream. No, TTS is the same. I have 2 dogs, dude. How dare you?
What? Barco donated $3. Artie, great casting as always. Love watching during casts.
Thank you.
Speaking of casts, Peach just did a mold cast of my wiener. I thought it was a fun and playful way to enjoy me when I'm away. But it went up Mario's butt. I don't know how I feel about this. Help me.
What?
The _ Jambulance donated $3.33. Artie, fuck that shit, I've made fun of you in more than enough donations to hire a babysitter. Stop being so stingy, we know you don't pay your taxes anyways.
Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir. SCP good to go, sir. Report for duty. SCP good to go, sir. Orders, Captain? Affirmative. I read you. Roger that. SCP good to go, sir. Orders received. Job finished. Orders, Captain? Reporting for duty. Right away, sir. Affirmative. Orders received. Affirmative. Roger that. Orders, Captain? Orders received. Affirmative. You want a piece of me, boy? Give me something to shoot. SCP good to go, sir. Affirmative. I read you. Orders received. Give me something to shoot. Orders, Captain? Affirmative. You want a piece of me, boy? Orders received. Reporting for duty. Orders received. Roger that.
What? Why is there 2 drones, man?
Affirmative. Reporting for duty. Standing by. SCP good to go, sir. Want a piece of me, orders boy? Received. Affirmative. I read you. Roger that. Orders received. What?
Vegeta launched Final Flash cheered. X300. Let's get back to the classics. Meow wow, 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 meow wow. You hurrah, 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 you hurrah.
Daniel, I'm glad you're a good father. Don't listen to these shitbags. There has to be people like you in the world so that people like us can just be all, you know, living our lives and enjoying ourselves and our freedom without the burden of the end of humanity. The end of humanity!
Artie _ baggage claim woman breastfeeding.
Baggage claim woman breastfeeding. Most excellent.
SCP good to go, sir. Reporting for duty. Orders, Captain?
This is super suspicious. He was mining from 2 gases for a very long time and didn't spend any of it. So it's probably just speed. It's my guess. This is almost 100% unbreakable.
Research complete.
SCP good to go, sir. Yes, sir? Jacked up and good to go.
Yeah, 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 profane donated $3. Yeah, 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 yeah,
A sudden cough seizes the
yeah.
man, his throat rebelling against the thickness of the white glazing. Panic flickers in his eyes as he struggles to regain his breath, the sweetness turning suffocating in his throat. Gasps for air mingle with the echoes of the bustling cafe, drawing concerned glances from nearby patrons. With a trembling hand, he pushes the bowl away, a humbling reminder of the thin line between pleasure and peril in the pursuit of decadence.
Check, sex, hey. Oh.
Not enough minerals.
Reporting for duty. Job's finished. Affirmative.
Did someone page me?
Job's finished. Job's finished. Good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Orders, Captain. Yes, sir. Reporting for duty.
Need medical attention?
Not
Where
enough
does it
minerals.
hurt?
Reporting for duty.
Need medical attention? Stat!
SCP good to go, sir.
Vindictive_Vendetta just resubscribed for 26 months. He want he build it. He want he do it.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Complete.
Where does it hurt?
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Did someone page me? State the nature of your medical emergency.
Additional supply depots required. Your forces are under attack.
Job's finished. Checked up and good to go.
Where does it hurt?
Affirmative, sir.
Not enough minerals.
Commander, receiving headquarters. Receiving headquarters. Affirmative, sir.
State the nature of your medical emergency.
Excellent.
What is going on?
Medical attention?
Reporting for duty. Orders, Cap. I can't build under that. Greetings, Commander. Up and
Need medical attention?
orders, Cap.
Not enough minerals.
Reporting for duty.
Fired up.
Not enough minerals.
Standing by. Let's move.
Research complete.
Rock
Where does it hurt?
and greetings, Command. We have you on visual. Give me something to shoot.
Did someone page me?
Outstanding.
Did someone page me?
Orders, Cap.
Corrected ready.
Checked up and
Not enough minerals.
transmit orders.
Take to go, Euro way, inverted skin for sale. Touch it the Euro way, inverted skin for sale. Touch it the Euro way, inverted skin for sale. Touch it the Euro way, inverted skin for sale. Touch it the Euro, inverted skin for sale. Touch it.
Are you fucking serious?
Skin for sale. Euro inverted skin for sale. Euro inverted skin for sale.
Did someone page me?
forces are under attack.
Anyone visual? Standing by. Rock and roll. Greetings, piece of me, boy. Let's roll. Greetings.
Not enough energy.
Commencing.
This is the worst play I've ever seen. Nothing he's done has made even a small amount of sense.
Headquarters. Commander, outstanding.
Did someone page me? Right away.
Greetings, command. Orders, Captain. Right away, sir. You want a piece of me, boy?
Your forces are under attack. Your forces are under attack.
Did someone page me?
Standing by. Jacked up and
Where
good to
does
go.
it hurt?
Outstanding. Let's move. Rock and roll.
State the nature of medical emergency.
Give me something to shoot.
Insufficient force.
What in the fuck? Just fucking zero understanding of StarCraft. My God. We're down 1,000 viewers from StarCraft 2. Shit. I need to sell out, guys. Fucking crazy. All right, here's what I want to do. I want to go over CNSL groups. Okay? All right, these are the CNSL Season 7 groups. Just to make this clear so people understand, CNSL, it's Caster Muses Narok Star League. I have casted it for several seasons now. Not sure exactly how long, but I'll be casting this entire season. What is the CNSL? Well, you know, ASL starts in the round of 24, and plus there's 4 other players, so it's like 28 players, right? And a lot of people wonder, like, wow, there's so many good, strong players that don't make it in. Why not expand the ASL? Well, they're never going to expand the ASL. They like it how it is. So what Caster Muse does is he goes around and gathers up the top 32 players that want to play still that didn't play in ASL. Okay, so this is all pros that for ASL season 17 did not make it in. All very strong. Now, it might not be players number 29 through, you know, whatever 28 plus 32 is, no one knows, 60, whatever. But it's like these are all super strong pro gamers, and it's always a great tournament, right? So all these names that you're like, oh man, I wish so-and-so made it in, they'll be playing in this very likely. So let's go ahead and go over these groups and talk about the players that are in it and kind of my predictions a little bit. All right, so first up, Group A, we have Motive, Janhun, Leda, and True. Okay, so Motive is one of the best Protoss players that isn't in ASL yet. Like, obviously, all these people aren't in ASL, but I mean, Motive hasn't been in ASL at all yet. A lot of the players you'll see in here have been in ASL, some of them multiple times. They just didn't make it this season. So Motive is like one of those very strong Protosses. He's playing in everything. I've actually casted a ton of his games. Very, very strong. Janhun is the best Chinese Protoss player. He made it to the finals of an ASL qualifier, which is insane. Okay, that's crazy. If I'm remembering correctly, maybe it was ACS, but yeah, he is doing really, really well lately. Very strong at cheese, very strong at macro, a really good player. Leda, the king of wraiths. Everyone knows who Leda is. Kind of a cheesy, aggressive, tech-filled Terran player. True was more famous in StarCraft 2. He was a pretty high-ranking pro for a long time there. You know, won some tournaments, did really well in some WCS stuff, did pretty well in GSL and everything. Not a champion in GSL, but still a very good player. Really known for a lot of Ling usage, and it's kind of the same in StarCraft 1. He's been back to playing StarCraft 1 for a few years now. He does play like kind of aggressively, but not super duper all in. I think he is very good at macro as well. So a good player. Taking a look at this particular group, Motive and Leda really stand out to me. You know, like Jeonhun, he still has a ways to go. He's doing well, but it takes a while to get consistent against Korean pros, right? And so I don't think he's going to quite do it. And True, I just feel like, especially since he's going up against Leda in match number, like the second match here, like Leda is so good in best of one. You know, he does a lot of like cheesy aggressive stuff, double barracks in the center of the map, you know, 2-port Wraith, that type of thing. So yeah, I am feeling Motive and Leda, probably Motive in first. I don't have a lot of trust in Leda's TVP, although he has been improving it. One thing to mention, just because I didn't mention it before, these are best of one, okay? And again, I will be casting this whole thing. It will all be on the Artosis Casts YouTube channel. So definitely check that out. Okay, up next, Group B. We have Art User, Xiao Gugu. They tell, if you say Xiao GG, apparently that means like penis or something in Chinese. So you really have to pronounce it correctly. So I've been told. Xiao Gugu. Y-Man, which is MC, and then Bishop. Okay. Xiao Gugu is a Protoss player from China. He's pretty good, but he's not like the same level as Jeonhun, in my opinion. I don't see him getting through here. This is a pretty tough group. Art User is always in pretty good shape. MC is actually very good right now. He's been playing a lot. That's why, man, that you see there. The StarCraft 2 champion, MC, like one of the best StarCraft 2 players ever. And yeah, he's very, very good right now at StarCraft 1. Really highly ranked. And then Bishop. So for me, I look at this group. I actually think Bishop's the best player in this group. Now, that being said, MC might be able to take a game off him. MC likes a lot of speed shuttle play. He's very good with Reavers. So that could be a very tough first match, but I do believe in Bishop. I think he's really, really strong. I'm leaning towards Bishop and Art User. Bishop first place, Art User second place in this group. All right, Group C. Ample, Mihu, 815, Promise. That's a crazy group. Okay, Promise is by far the underdog. He will not make it out of this group. Like, I actually played Promise on the ladder a lot. He's very strong, but he's not the same level as these other three opponents, in my opinion. 815 is... I always call Zealot the most aggressive player in, like, ASL. But 815 is actually the cheesiest player in ASL. Like, he actually 4-pools more than you should. Okay, so 815 is, like, absolutely vicious with his cheeses. And it's best of one. So he might get through there. Ample right now is in very, very, very good shape. He made ASL last season, looked fantastic in it. I think he's in great shape. Mihu, of course. Mihu is always having great and surprising results against the Korean pros. And, you know, Ample, I'm not a huge fan of his TVT, so maybe Mihu can make an upset. But looking at this, I do think it's going to be Ample and Mihu, but 815 could take down Mihu. It really matters what builds they choose, because it's best of one, and 815 is absolutely crazy. He might 4-pool, catch a Mihu wall, and instant victory. Whereas if he 4-pools and it's Mihu in his main base with his barracks, instant loss, right? So that one's a little bit volatile, but definitely Ample, and I think Mihu. Group D, we have Yoon, Xuan, Paralyze, and Haya. Okay, so Haya is kind of beloved in the scene. You know, he is someone who's done like a lot of teaching back in the Fish server days for people. A lot of like videos. I know when I came back to Brood War Remastered back in 2017, I was watching a lot of his videos where he was kind of showing you the current metagame and things like that. He's in okay shape. He doesn't feel like a top Terran right now to me. I think Paralyze is going to smack him in that game. Paralyze is in very, very good shape at the moment. That's the Afro toss for people who might remember him from StarCraft 2 or even StarCraft 1 on SK Telecom. He's the Protoss with the big Afro. But Paralyze is in really good shape. I do think Paralyze is going to mangle Haya. Looking at Yoon and Xuan does a lot of cheese, but he's also become quite a good macro player as well. But Yoon is another level above Xuan. Xuan, by the way, a Chinese pro, just to make that clear to people as well. Forget people don't spend their entire life and every moment thinking about StarCraft, so you might not know some of these players. But anyways, I think Xuan is outclassed. I think Haya is outclassed. Yoon is like an ACS champion. Yoon is extremely good. Paralyze is really good. I think it's Yoon first place, Paralyze second place. I'd be very surprised if Xuan or Haya get out of this group. All right, Group E. We have Noob, DeWalt, Scan, Hyuk. Dude, that's an insane group. That is an insane group. I feel really bad for Scan to be in this group. Scan is actually a former champion of CNSL. He won Season 5, I want to say. So, like, he's gone the distance before, and I do choose him to get out of this group. That is a tough group, though. DeWalt has become very good at everything. Hyuk is in really good shape right now. Really strong shape. And Noob is always, like, pretty strong. Beat me with Scouts the other day. It was painful. Yeah, this might be the group of death, honestly. That is a ridiculous group. I'm going to go with Scan, and I'm going to go with Hyuk, I think. I think Scan probably first place, Hyuk probably second place. But there's, like, so many levels of things that could go wrong in a best of one here. Noob and DeWalt are both deadly, you know? Like, they can absolutely take a game, especially off Scan, I would say. So, that is the group of death, 100%. The more I'm looking at this, that is the group of death, Group E. So, you know, Scan being my buddy, DeWalt being my buddy. That's a tough one. Okay, Group F. We have Hyun, Kid, Tyson, Cop. Okay, so I would say Cop. Okay, a lot of you probably don't know Cop. He's been like a strong amateur Terran for a long time. I think he is the slowest Terran player that's considered high amateur level. I don't like Cop's play personally. I'm not a fan of Cop. I don't think he's got any chance to get out of this group. Hyun is in really good shape. Tyson's in... I actually don't know exactly his shape. I played him a little bit recently. I haven't seen him play much recently. And Kid is actually a Chinese Zerg that's pretty good. That's a tough one. I can see all manner of upsets here. I don't see Cop getting out at all. I think Hyun will win. And I think Tyson will second. Maybe Kid could upset Tyson, but I think probably Tyson will make it out of there. All right, Group G. We have Highway, Xiaoshui, and Hani, and Miso. So this is actually quietly a very, very good group. Highway and Xiaoshui both made it into ACS this season. And Xiaoshui, of course, is a pretty darn aggressive Chinese Zerg player. Now, for him to make it into ACS at all, that's Freaka TV Challengers Star League. That's for players that haven't been in ASL. And if you get top 4, you get in a final tournament. And if you win that, not only do you win a bunch of money, it's televised, but you get to go to the finals of an ASL qualifier group. So you're like really close to being in ASL at that point. Now, they didn't win. They both lost first round. And it was Tengu over Rich, and then Tengu made it into ASL. So, you know, obviously really, really stacked in ACS. Now, Highway, I actually haven't seen that many games of, so I don't have a strong opinion about him. I actually think Xiaoshui has a very reasonable chance of killing Highway. He's super aggressive ZVP. He's good at hiding his builds. That's going to be a tough one. Now, down here in match 2, I actually think both these players are considerably better than Highway and Xiaoshui. Hani is actually one of my favorite Terrans. He's very, very underrated. He's got a very cool style of his own. He has been in ASL before. And of course, Miso is one of the most aggressive Zergs. Think of Zealot and then make him a little bit worse and older. And that's Miso. That's a good way to put it, actually. So, yeah, I think Hani will probably win the group, and I think Miso will get second. They're both really good. Miso is the biggest veteran there by far. But, yeah, I like Hani's play very, very much. I can't wait to cast those games, actually. And then finally, we have Group H. It's Oregon, Yingji Yu. That's a Chinese player. I actually don't know anything about Yingji Yu. I don't think I've even casted or seen his games, so that's kind of wild. It's very rare to find a player that's good that I have not casted, so that's a little bit disconcerting for me. I'm going to have to look him up before I cast his group and try to find some of his games, so I have some baseline, but I don't have any real opinion on him. So Oregon, Yingji Yu, Saber, Ruin. Ruin 100%. Ruin 100%. Ruin is really, really good. Ruin is probably my pick for the next generation of Protoss to be the best, right? Like, the thing is, oh, I mean, maybe the current generation will always be the best because no one's ever going to quit again. It seems like everyone's going to play until their wrists die or something. But, like, out of the new up-and-coming Protoss players, in my opinion, Ruin is the best. Out of, like, when we're not talking about the guys that are in ASL all the time, Ruin has been in ASL, I think, twice, if I could say. But I really love Ruin's play. He's super, super, super modern. He gets everyone on the ropes. And I think his career is going to be a very good one. So I'm going with Ruin first. Saber has actually been playing very well lately. And Oregon is like Korean version of me or something. Where Oregon, it feels like Oregon does more commentary nowadays than he does playing. He's still very good, but he's kind of cheesy. He doesn't ever go big macro games anymore. Loved this guy back in his prime many, many years ago. But anyways, I'm leaning towards Ruin Saber here. I do think Saber is going to be able to take out Oregon. I don't know what to expect from Ying Jiyu. So yeah, this is the CNSL lineup. Just to be clear so that you understand how to watch this, I do have the Artosis Casts YouTube channel. It's like youtube.com/ampersand Artosis Casts. And I release pro games there every single day. I am doing high production value and casting every single game. So definitely do check it out. The first videos will be going live on the 13th of March. So check it out. This is going to be a great tournament. Best of ones for this first round. So yeah, that's it. That's my review of CNSL. Hope that you guys check it out. Over time, I've slowly grown appreciate Artos' unusual ability to get out of playing Brood War. I love that. I love that because it's fucking true. Not that I want to get out.
One just
That is fucking funny though. It is invitational. Queen, I believe, didn't want to play. I know he got invited. Good follow-up. Good follow-up.
Jaden is R-I-B-D-T-T. Jaden is R-I-B-D-D-T. Jaden is R-I-B-D-T-T. Jaden is R-I-B-D-D-T.
Arabe. Happy birthday, Frisman. Happy birthday, man. Thank you for watching.
Jaden is R-I-B-D-T-T. Jaden is R-I-B-D-D-T. Jaden is R-I-B-D-T-T. Jaden is R-I-B-D-D-T. Jaden is R-I-B-D-T-T.
What's up, Protoss strat you climb the A rank with? Double proxy gate. I normally peak at about 2100 with double proxy gate. Okay, so yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Okay, actually, yeah, that tournament, right? The CNSL, like overall looking at it, I think Ruin, Scan, Hyun, Bishop, those are kind of my picks. Like those guys, I feel like the winner might come out of that. It's a fucking good tournament, man. I'm actually super pumped about it. It's like, and it's starting now and ASL is going on. So it's like I'm casting ASL and also all the guys that just barely didn't get into ASL. Like other than Queen, basically everyone's there, you know? Very close to everyone's there. So it's like all those guys that the ASL guys beat in the finals to get into ASL are playing in this tournament. Yeah, it's a super sick tournament. So I don't know. I'm hyped as hell. And yeah, those are all going to be going up on that YouTube starting day after, well, the 13th. For me, it's the next day already. Okay, so real quick, let's just chat about what's going on here. 99% I won't be on tomorrow. I am sorry. I'm sorry. After 12 years of marriage and raising children, my wife is taking a girls' night out. So, gotta do it. Time for a divorce. I'm like, yeah, I need someone who will wait 13 years before making me watch the kids at night. No, I mean, I watch them, but normally she does that stuff. Like, if she's gonna go out, it'll be like when I have a night off. But she's going to a show, so it's cool. Won't be on tomorrow. Oh, she definitely deserves it. I know, 100%. But I do feel bad that I'm missing a stream. I'll make it up to you guys somehow. Not sure exactly. Oh yeah, restore TTS. Okay, we'll do.
Clever Starcraft
Oh, thank God.
cheered. X300, I knew I was gonna fart hard, but I wondered, if I block my butthole with my hand, will it be enough to handle the pressure and block the fart?
I think so.
I had to get the answer, so I tried many times but never succeeded. My fart always went through, until today. I blocked it with my hand and farted inside my butt, not outside. Yes, I farted inside my butt. But I read that you can die from air bubbles inside your body. Do you think farting inside your butt is dangerous, Artie?
Is it that type of air bubble? Because I know, like, for instance, if you get air into your blood, you can die from that, right? Like, if someone fucks up with, like, a hypodermic needle or whatever, you can die from that shit. But I don't know about farting in your own butt. I don't know. I just don't know. Someone must have figured it out. Yeah, you're welcome. Okay, so it looks like we're going to be missing the stream tomorrow. Again, sorry. I have some cool shit planned coming up. I do recognize now, because I said I was going to do, now 3 months ago almost, I said I was going to do that, that ban on ban thing. So we're only 3 months late on that, so we're going to call that very close to on time. But we are going to do that very, very soon, because I'm starting to feel guilty. Oh yeah, the TDS tier list. Totally forgot about that. Fuck. Where's Dvorak, man? You need to harass me, Dvorak. Yeah, we'll do stage 2 of that. Yeah, all this good shit. Okay. That does it. Let's raid somebody. Let's see who's on. Bro's never felt guilty his entire life. Guilt is a stupid emotion, man.
Profane donated $3. It's
In
funny
his
because
experimentation,
Tassels is
the old
streaming
man
like
stumbled
crazy
upon a
now and you've
peculiar
adopted his
device,
strategy.
Hold on, I'll play you
relishing the
again in a second,
sensation
Profane.
as it filled him with expanding air. With each surge, he found himself engulfed in an intoxicating rush, savoring the feeling of being filled to the brim. But as the pressure mounted beyond control, his enjoyment turned to terror, culminating in a catastrophic explosion that ended both his pleasure and his existence in a violent burst. Its succulent flesh yielding to the touch with a promise of sweetness.
Profane donated $3. It's funny because Tassels is streaming like crazy now and you've adopted his strategy of hey, let's stream once every quarter moon.
That hurts me more than you know. That hurts me more than you know. But I know that he stayed in California for even longer than me, so he hasn't streamed in like a fucking week at least. So, all right. Soft quitting. What is that thing? Like quiet quitting or something? I'm just going to turn on the stream and sit here and not do anything until I have no viewership. Oh my God. I'd probably make more money actually. That might be a good idea. I have to think about that. Okay. We're going to raid Author Valentine. I know exactly. As long as they don't moderate, yeah. Just wait till Twitch finally bans. All right, we're rating author Valentine. He's a guy in the chat. We love him. Check him out. Give him some love. Follow his channel and shit. He has actually a fucking great stream. So enjoy. We'll see you guys. Bye-bye.